Hello, my name is... and I'm Mojang's favourite piece of obsolete hardware. At least that's what they told me when they dumped me in here. Anyway, here's 10 things you didn't know about Village and Pillage. We added pandas to Minecraft. They're so happy to be part of the game that they're dancing. In the sky. This glorious glitch occurred because adult pandas were developed to jump up when baby pandas sneeze. Problem is, they didn't really come back down again. But just don't sneeze around pandas and they'll be fine. In fact, we're just going to change the Minecraft box art from this to this. Problem solved. In desert villages, sometimes cats spawn in libraries, but then they immediately run away. Clearly, the problem here is that the libraries don't offer books that appeal directly to cats. So developers, add these to the next Minecraft update, please. See anything wrong with this picture? When the developers added the profession textures, for no reason, the babies' heads disappeared. But come on, who really needs a head anyway? I don't have a head, and I'm great, right? Please like and subscribe.
7.
Aww, Aunt Fox is cute. My heart will be melting right now, if I had one. But when we first made foxes for the game, they turned out like this. Not so much a cute fox as a nightmare fuel of a box. This is a totally understandable mistake. After all, the word fox and the word box rhyme. Here's a list of other potential rhyming-based errors I've calculated together. Hey, that last one sounds fun.
6.
When we were designing new buildings, we decided to add attics. Unfortunately, dark attics inadvertently became a popular hangout spot for monstrous hostile mobs. Woohoo! Good thing there are no hostile mobs in here. Probably.
5.
When we gave villagers the ability to use beds, we must have accidentally typed insomnia for the win into the game's code, because the villagers just wouldn't get along with their beds. They'd shift around, talk in their sleep and... Oh no, please don't start losing your heads again. I simply can't understand why the villagers would have trouble getting a good night's sleep. It's not like Minecraft has anything that punishes you for not sleeping. Oh, sorry about that. Must have a virus.
4.
Don't the new villages look nice? I think they look fantastic. And I'm not just saying that because I've had nothing to look at but the inside of a broom closet for almost 2 decades. All the new villages are built using materials from the biome they're in, right down to the colours used to dye the bed sheets. See? Oh, is this really the only clip of the bed sheets I have?
3.
Recognise this fellow? It's a pillager, and it's a real charmer. I'm only joking. It's a total jerk.
Jerk alert.
They're in our upcoming game, Minecraft Dungeons, and now they're being added to Minecraft. It's a concept from lead creative designer Jens Bergensten.
2.
Hear that war horn? That's the sound of trouble. The sound needed to be somewhat unusual to match the pillager's unusual characteristics. Special, but also easily recognised as an alarm. For example, currently you are...
Not alarmed.
But now...
1.
Has it always been your dream to live in a swamp? Mine too! And with the Village and Pillage update, Mojang is about to make both our disgusting dreams come true. See, if you build a village in a swamp, you'll get special swamp villagers. Just look at them. A bit like a sneezing kitten. They're both gross and adorable. 10 things you didn't know about the last 10 years of Minecraft.
10.
Minecraft almost never existed. Originally, the studio that would become Mojang was making a top-down strategy game called Ruby Dung. Wow, that's a great name. We definitely should have called Minecraft Ruby Dung. In fact, I've computed together alternative names which would have made the game 1,000,000% more successful.
9.
In 2010, we added crafting to Minecraft. But what you might not know is that the crafting system we later added for Pocket Edition Alpha was called MATIS, which stands for Minecraft Advanced Touch Technology Interface System. MATIS is named after a Mojang employee of the same name, who kept trying to distract the person who was writing the script for this video, which is why the next line is, "Mattis, go away. No, I don't want to see your stamp collection."
8,
And now for a quick word from our sponsor. Squid milk, the delicious taste of rotting squid, now finally available as a drink. Yes, 2011 was the year we added squid milking to the game. Because squid were based on cow behaviour, players soon realised you could get milk from them, just like a cow.
7,
In 2012, we added the witch to Minecraft as part of the Pretty Scary update. And you can't milk the witch, so don't even try. But did you know the witch is based on a Russian folklore called Baba Yaga? Baba is cute, right? No, Baba is this. Baba Yaga lives in a hut which has chicken legs. That's nice. I have no follow-up questions.
6,
Horses galloped into Minecraft. But did you know that they came from a player mod called Mo Creatures? I wonder what other adorable mobs we could potentially add from it to Minecraft. Let's take a lovely look at the other cuties that... No! Control Z! Escape! Escape!
5,
Spectator mode was originally just a developer tool, but spectator mode was such a smash they left it in for the players. I love spectator mode. It lets me check in on this cool house I built to stave off my crushing loneliness. Here, I'll give you a tour.
4,
Humanity has achieved some great and impressive feats, none of which we'll be talking about today. Instead, let's forever remember 2015 as the year the world record was set for the most people dressed as Steve. Bravo to all 337 people who took part. You're all 337% more brilliant than anyone else alive.
3,
2016 was a slightly bad year for Minecraft. We refused to re-add squid milking, so millions of Minecraft players took to the actual seas, desperate for a squid milking fix. The squid had no choice but to fight back, and within minutes they'd taken over the planet. The streets ran black with ink, for the age of the squid was... Oh, hang on, I'm sorry, I've accessed the wrong year. This squid uprising isn't due to happen till 2019. No, 2016 was actually the year where we won the BAFTA Children's Award again. Don't worry about 2019.
2,
In 2017, we released a special Minecraft version of the Xbox One S, designed to look like a dirt block. Wow, it's so realistic. Oh, that makes more sense. This lean green Minecraft playing machine may look all innocent, but this dirt box is actually hiding some dirty secrets. For example, on the outside there's a message written in the galactic alphabet. According to my translation circuits, it says, "Your translation software has expired. Please purchase a new license." Fascinating. That's not the only hidden message buried within this dirt block Xbox One S. But if I tell you how to find the others, they'll unplug me.
1,
In 2018, we released the update Aquatic that filled the oceans with new life. Unfortunately, we also accidentally booted a lot of the old life out of the ocean. The developers made bubble columns too powerful, so they blasted squids right out of the seas, where they'll now be free to explore the overworld. Oh, and begin the squid uprising. Best of luck, humanity. Here's 10 things you probably didn't know about Update Aquatic.
10,
In a first for Minecraft, this update almost introduced a bug to the game. Salmon could rain from the sky. You know, considering we almost accidentally made salmon skyborne, and we originally made bubble columns too powerful and sent squid flying into the sky, maybe we should have just scrapped this update Aquatic and remarketed it as this.
9,
We found a way to fill the ocean with colour without just pouring paint into it. Instead, we filled it with tropical fish. Because of all the different colours and types we included, there are actually 3,584 variants of tropical fish. Wow! What's your favourite tropical fish variation? Mine's variation 3583. Because variation 3582
Is the worst!
8,
The update Aquatic introduced a mob of incredible power. All other mobs tremble in fear before the ocean's deadliest cuboid, the pufferfish. Yes, this spiky gas bag can harm any other mob. Creepers flee, spiders scatter, skeletons run crying to their mothers. And all the underwater mobs are completely fine. Oh, it seems the pufferfish can only hurt mobs that aren't of the undersea variety. And since the pufferfish can't leave the sea, I guess it's no threat to anyone. Hooray! Oh, except you.
7,
Everybody loves turtles. Well, except the god of thunder. When turtles get hit by lightning, you don't just get a load of emails from angry parents asking why this game is marketed to children. No, lightning strikes also turn turtles into bowls. This is actually a very relatable fact because when I got struck by lightning, I gained sentience. Oh, and I also got this nifty bowl.
6,
Polar bears can only spawn on flat ice because when we originally let them spawn on icebergs, the mother polar bear and child polar bear would be separated. No! This revelation is so sad that I've just downloaded the ability to cry. Hope I'm waterproof. It should have been me.
5,
Kelp. It's basically the only reason anyone plays Minecraft. Just look at it, dancing away. It's so hypnotic. What were we talking about again? The next update to Minecraft, which is the... we're talking kelp. Because this is an undersea plant, the developers decided it couldn't just be stationary like plants you see in the overworld. So kelp became the first animated plant in Minecraft. Needless to say, the world went crazy for kelp.
4,
This was the first major update to feature a mob voted for by you, the players. And you chose a terrifying sky monster. Thank you so much. This is the Phantom, and it went through a lot of changes during development. It originally had a mouth, but the developers thought it made the mob look too much like a sock puppet. Yes, for some reason they thought this mouthless monstrosity was scarier than this.
3,
Because Minecraft is the most realistic game in the world, when we added dolphins, we didn't just guess what dolphins sound like, then put those sounds into the game. No, we recorded real dolphins. Coincidentally, our sound team would like you to stop asking us to add lions to the game. We had to use special underwater microphones called hydrophones. But it was all worth it though, because now Minecraft is full of authentically researched dolphin sounds. I wonder what they're saying.
2,
We also needed sounds for our new underwater undead, the drowned. Sadly, zombies don't exist, so we created the sounds of the drowned by gurgling milk. Gross. Yes, we didn't record water to get the sounds of the sea. We always recorded milk. It just sounds better. So the oceans of Minecraft should actually look like this. Wait, if we do that, we can't see all that magnificent kelp.
1,
Turtles in Minecraft will always return to the place where they first spawned to lay their eggs, no matter how far they need to travel. This is because in real life, sea turtles swim to their birthplace to lay their eggs. Turtles find their way home by relying on unique magnetic signatures across the coast. Welcome to 10 things you probably didn't know about hostile mobs.
10,
What's deadlier, a fully grown adult zombie or an adorable baby zombie? If you thought it was the adult zombie, then congratulations, you're already dead. Baby zombies are 30% faster than adult zombies. How terrible! What could be causing the adult undead to be so slow and unhealthy? I've computed together a list of tips to improve the health of all our adult zombie viewers. You're welcome, middle-aged flesh munchers.
9,
Everybody loves the... Slimes? Seriously? Ugh, fine. Everybody loves slimes, and if you put a name tag on them, you can name them. But what you might not know is that if this creepy cube somehow croaked, it sometimes spawns several smaller slimes, and those will have the same name too. They'll bounce off to spread your good name through the overworld. Hey, maybe this will be your legacy now, Jens.
8,
Every new update brings new threats, and the Village and Pillage update was no exception. It introduced the Ravager. Originally known as the Illager Beast, the Ravager went through several redesigns. Thing is, we didn't want an evil-looking mob, we wanted a goofy-looking mob. Lead creative designer Jens Bergensten took a lot of inspiration from older games when designing the Ravager, like Dungeons and Dragons. So clever!
7,
Endermites are the smallest hostile mob in Minecraft. They sometimes spawn when an ender pearl is thrown, and then they despawn after a couple of minutes. Good. However, if you put name tags on endermites, they won't despawn. Why would you want to do that?
6,
As someone who's been trapped in a closet full of spiders for 10 years, I am quite the arachnid expert. Minecraft spiders are plenty horrible, but way back in the earliest days of Minecraft, they were very different. They used to be brown.
5,
Originally, the Enderman had green eyes. That's why the item Eye of Ender is green. However, the Enderman's eye colour was swiftly changed to purple. This was most likely done so the Enderman's eyes would match the purple of the portals and portal particles. After all, it's important that our terrifying creatures of pure nightmare learn to coordinate, darling.
4,
Everybody loves the ghast. And by everybody, I mean presumably somebody. Yes, this poor little poltergeist has a little bit of an image problem and a huge bit of a sound problem. No, not the noise. I will stop the video if you keep making that noise. Ghasts can spit fireballs, but what you might not know is what happens if that fireball doesn't hit anything. Theoretically, it could keep going on forever. Minecraft's worlds can generate infinitely, so if a ghast spat a fireball at a high enough altitude and you could somehow keep the chunks it was passing through active, it would keep going and going and going. Oh, unless it hits cobblestone.
3,
I've said it before and I will say it again. I want to live in a swamp. When will some handsome Enderman teleport me from my closet and dump me in a swamp? Oh, someday. Anyway, slimes spawn in swamp biomes. But did you know the number of slimes that spawn depends on how full the moon is? During a full moon, you get the most slimes. And during a new moon, no slimes will spawn at all. Wow. I wonder if any other mobs are affected by moonlight, like this little fellow. Oh, look, so cute. Oh, no. Onwards to number 2.
2,
Silverfish. They're everybody's 67th favourite mob in Minecraft. But did you know they can see through walls? That means a silverfish could be watching you, not being impressed by that fact, right now. Also, did you know that they won't drop anything apart from experience? Here, I'll show you. Did the Enderman see that? Did it look impressed?
1,
Why are all these Steves spinning? Is it because their minds have been blown by the fact that spiders used to be brown? Actually, this is from an earlier version of Minecraft where we introduced humans to the game for the first time. Maybe we should have done more research into human behaviour. No idea why we took these out of the game. Who wouldn't want to see this every time they play Minecraft? Here's 10 things you probably didn't know about neutral and passive mobs.
10,
Pigs are the oldest passive mob in Minecraft. But did you also know they're necessary to get one of Minecraft's meanest achievements? To get the When Pigs Fly achievement, you need to ride a pig off a cliff and take fall damage. That poor porker. Oh, and you, I guess. Achievements are brilliant, aren't they? Why not try and get the like and subscribe to our YouTube channel achievement?
9,
Minecraft squid. They're my favourite silent sea life. But what if they're not silent at all. It's true! Squid do have an idle noise in Minecraft. It's just very quiet. Let's give it a listen. Let's turn that up a bit. Not bad, but let's turn it up 6,000%, treble the bass, loop it through a synthesizer and play it backwards.
The squid uprising is in motion. Soon the world will be in our tendrils.
Let's move on.
8,
Don't cows sound lovely? Cow sounds weren't always this pleasant. Originally, we used a kazoo to make them, and so the cow sounded like this. Okay, so I seem to have deleted the original cow sound, but who cares? Because the modern cow sound we use today is easily everyone's favourite part of Minecraft. Just look at our fan mail.
7,
The Village and Village update brought loads of new villager professions, like the fisherman, the librarian, and the butcher. And sometimes sheep spawn in butchers' houses. Oh dear. Anyway, we now interrupt this video for a quick message for our vegetarian and vegan viewers.
Six,
What's the most disappointing present you've ever gotten? Mine was that malware Jens got me for Christmas. But did you know that a mob in Minecraft could potentially bring you gifts? Tame a cat and every dawn will feel like Christmas morning. Simply sleep in a bed and your tamed cat will greet you and the new day with a gift. What did you get me today, Mr. Whiskers? It's rotten flesh again. I knew I should have got a dog.
5,
Cats can keep their pathetic presents. Everyone knows the tamed wolf is the perfect Minecraft companion. However, that wasn't always the case. Say you were out hunting with your wolf pals and you brought a bow and arrow. Oh, looks like you've accidentally shot yourself there. Not to worry, doesn't take off too much health. Except this bug, which we promise we've probably fixed, meant that if you hit yourself with an arrow, your tamed wolves would suddenly want to attack, well, you.
4,
Everyone knows that this series is known for its flawless accuracy, incredible attention to detail, and 100% true Minecraft facts. That's why we won thousands of awards. However, in our last episode about hostile mobs, we said Endermen were a hostile mob, but they're actually a neutral mob, a mistake one or two of you pointed out. Luckily, I have proof that the Enderman is hostile. We recently hung out for a nice meal. Sure, they teleported away as soon as the bill arrived, but nobody's perfect. But ever since, they haven't responded to my DMs, my emails, my phone calls, and I've heard nothing back. If that isn't hostile behaviour, I don't know what is.
3,
In Minecraft, parrots have the fun habit of imitating nearby mobs. They'd never use that power for evil, would they? Of course not. Often. Usually, parrots imitate nearby mobs, but there's a teeny tiny chance they might imitate the sound of a random mob.
The squid uprising is in motion. Soon the world will be in our tendrils.
So there you are, enjoying a spot of gardening, when suddenly you hear... Ah! Run! Run! Forget the garden! It's too late for it now! Save yourself!
2,
Have you ever been struck by lightning? Irritating, isn't it? Look what happens when a red mushroom gets struck by lightning. It turns into a brown mushroom, just like in real life. Getting hit by lightning gives the horse a makeover too. Let's see what happens. Oh, I hope it's a perm. Oh, cute.
1,
Foxes can carry stuff in their mouths. This isn't just a super gross saliva stuffed storage solution. It can help you in fights. Drop an enchanted sword and a fox that picks it up will attack things with the same attack damage as the sword. Plus, a bug used to even let you dress foxes in diamond armour. Actually, I think I know a certain Enderman that you adorable Orange Avengers should visit next. Here's 10 things you probably didn't know about Minecraft blocks.
10,
The crafting table wasn't always called the crafting table. Originally, it was called the workbench, a classic example of somebody changing their job title to make it sound like they do more work than they actually do. You can even find crafting tables in the wild, in villager libraries, in igloos, and even in witch huts. What sinister things could the witches be crafting? Well, actually, they're crafting lovely Valentine's cards that are only slightly sinister. Aww.
9,
In 2019, Minecraft changed forever when we added lecterns as part of the Lecterns and Lecterns update. Oh, hang on, we scrapped that rubbish and went with Village and Pillage. It took us 6 years from ideation to development to put lecterns into Minecraft. Lecterns are actually the hardest feature to add to a video game. Just look at our failed attempts.
8,
Oh good, my new netherrack block arrived. I hope it lasts longer than my last one. Oh gosh darn it. Did you know that if a netherrack block catches fire, it'll keep burning forever? Bit like that DVD player I have to share this closet with that can't even play my copy of Short Circuit 2. Netherrack isn't the only block that will burn forever. So does bedrock, the magma block, and the blue wall block. Okay, not blue wall blocks. I just don't like them. Burn.
7,
Netherrack wasn't always called Netherrack. It was originally called Bloodstone. Here, I'll digitally compose some much nicer names.
6,
Coarse Dirt is nobody's favourite Minecraft block, apart from the editors of this Coarse Dirt magazine. I'm not shallow, but even I'll admit that when I found out we'd be looking at the Coarse Dirt block today, I did try to delete my own eyes. Oh, please don't cry, Coursey. Why don't you try growing some grass on your head and giving yourself a cool haircut? Oh, that's right. The Coarse Dirt block will never ever let grass grow on it. And you know what? That's the kind of commitment to staying hideous that I respect.
5,
Bedrock. It's the stuff surrounding the core of your world and our friendly way of stopping you digging right through it. But did you know that bedrock used to give off a cool particle effect? Why did we remove that? Well, it's because we felt guilty. Okay, the more time you spend cooped up inside admiring bedrock is less time you spend in the great outdoors enjoying the wonders of the overworld. Actually, maybe the great outdoors isn't so great.
4,
Yeah, sorry, I've got nothing.
3,
I love birchwood blocks. They're like if granite was interesting. But did you know about the super rare biome Birch Forest M? This biome contains extremely tall birch trees. Many have searched for this biome, only to never be seen again. Probably just because it's really nice there. Those rumours about a lonely computer who lurks in Birch Forest M and doesn't let people leave until they like and subscribe to the Minecraft YouTube channel are simply absurd.
2,
Quiz time! What were the first blocks ever added to Minecraft? Ready? If you guessed the cobblestone block, the grass block, and the block of eternal screaming, then I'm sorry, but you were only 2/3 right. Good guess though. Thanks for trying. But did you know that you can travel back in time to see what Minecraft was like way back in 2009? You can run Minecraft Classic in your browser and enjoy a gameplay experience that truly stretches the definition of the word classic to breaking point. You can find a link for it in the description of this video. Minecraft Classic is so user-friendly, even I can almost run it without crashing more than once.
1,
Note blocks are the greatest musical instrument the human race has ever seen. If only the Beatles had learnt how to play note blocks instead of guitars, they probably would have been a lot more successful. But did you know that note blocks are tuned to F sharp? All planets emit an audible modulation, and every planet has a dominant note. The note emitted by Earth is tuned to F sharp. Our poor planet doesn't get nearly enough respect for the audio it emits. Just morons mining through it. So, Mother Earth, we hope this incredibly small gesture from us makes up for every bad thing the human race has ever done to you. You're welcome. Welcome to 10 things you probably didn't know about the Nether. A terrifying place full of deadly entities. And in a fun coincidence, also where they found me.
10,
To access the Nether, you need a Nether portal. Almost anything can go through a Nether portal, with the exception of these. And just like the Mojang offices, a Nether portal won't let you in if you're riding a horse, riding a minecart, or wearing something unfashionable. Basically, the Nether is the most exclusive club in Minecraft. If you call a land of fire, pain and misery a club, which I do. Please let me join.
9,
You probably already know that ghasts shoot deadly fireballs. But did you know you can hit the ghast's fireballs back with your sword? It's true! Watch this. Oh, forget it.
8,
Soul sand is the creepiest block in Minecraft, but only because the developers refused to add this. Hey, we could use that new translation software I swapped my soul for to find out what the cute little faces in this block are saying. I can answer that last one. Welcome to the Soul Sand Valley, a barren new biome of blue fog and blue fire. Don't envy anyone who has to live here.
7,
Can you hear that? The blaze makes footstep sounds, even though it doesn't have legs. It's a bit like how I make human sounds, even though I'm not a human. I'm just a calculator with ideas above its station. Here, let's use my leg detecting filter to get a look at those blazing hot getaway sticks. If you're watching, Jens, this is now canon.
6,
At Minecon Live, we announced the Nether update would be the next big update to Minecraft. Which is weird, because Jens personally assured me we'd be announcing this. I guess we're saving the good stuff for next year. As part of the Nether update, zombie pigmen will be getting a new name. From now on, zombie pigmen will be called zombified piglins. In honour of this, I'm also going to change my name from to spelt the usual way.
5,
Oh, is this video boring you? Because you know all these facts already? Oh, I'm sorry. Don't worry your pretty little head about watching the rest then. You just place down a bed and get some sleep. Yeah, criticise my theories, will you? That's what you get. Beds explode in the Nether, so you'd genuinely be safer sleeping on these. Oh, but don't worry. The devs do want the Nether to be easier to live in when we release the new update. So that means beds will stop exploding, right? Wrong. Well, maybe. We're still thinking about it. Until then, sweet dreams.
4,
In the upcoming Nether update, we're introducing the piglin. Nice shorts. Piglins love gold. So there'll be a new trading system with piglins known as bartering. And it'll be a lot less friendly than trading with villagers. You throw your gold at piglins, then they throw something back at you. Annoyingly, the developers refuse to tell me what the piglins will throw back, no matter how much gold I threw at them. Come on, tell me! Hello?
3,
There's no source of food in the Nether, but that's all going to change when the tiny tusked terror that is the piglin beast arrives in Minecraft. Assuming it doesn't defeat you first, it will drop meat. And don't worry, vegetarians, there's plenty of, soul sand left for you to eat. Okay, sorry. Didn't mean to touch a nerve. Or even know you have nerves.
2,
We asked you to suggest names for the piglin beast, and you came up with... Wow! Nice name. Of course, I came up with tons of great names that weren't chosen, but it's fine. But could you do me a favour and name your children one of these to prove I didn't waste my time?
1.
Meet the target block, a new block that will emit redstone signals when you hit it with an arrow. The closer you get to the bullseye, the more powerful the redstone signal. I'm delighted we're adding this block. Now players will have something to shoot at that isn't me. Wait, what just happened? Here's 10 things you didn't know about Minecraft items.
10.
Dolphins love items. If you drop an item out of your boat, they'll play with it. No, now give it back. Seriously, give it back. Oh no, I can't lose that fishing rod. I rented it just for this video from this company. When we were designing the dolphin, the developers didn't want them to be just cute and lovely. Where's the fun in that? No, they deliberately sought out ways to make them more annoying. Eventually, we decided playing with your items was just annoying enough. Please return that fishing rod. I'll give you Jens's credit card details.
9.
What's the most pointless item in Minecraft? We think it's the poisonous potato. It's a rare drop that's got a 60% chance of poisoning you when you eat it. I like those odds. The poisonous potato can't be baked, farmed or given to you as a Christmas present by even the jerkiest of dolphins. When we added the composter in the Village and Pillage update, we even made sure that you couldn't compost it.
8.
We added the cookie to Minecraft because we wanted an edible item that you didn't just find but had to craft. Unfortunately, our artists covered them in chocolate chips, which wouldn't have been a problem except we let you feed them to parrots. In real life, chocolate is incredibly bad for parrots, and soon we had tons of complaints like these. Oh, sorry, I mean these. We were happy to correct the error. Now, chocolate is dangerous for Minecraft parrots too. Hooray! Nobody can ever accuse us of being socially irresponsible ever again.
7.
I love stealing. And if you find a village in Minecraft, you can rob it to your heart's content. Even if you steal from the villagers, they'll never turn hostile. True, you'll have to live with the guilt of what you've done. But you'll also have to live with loads of free stuff. Nice.
6.
Pity the poor wandering trader. All they want to do is sell their wares, and we can relate. After all we want to do is sell you Minecraft, which is why we made this YouTube series. This magnificent merchant will trade you items from all around the overworld. Amazing items like sand and sand but red. Okay, we'll be the first to admit that some of the wandering traders' items are even worse than getting sock for Christmas. We want some of the wandering traders' items to be rare, but we don't want you using the trader as an easy way to collect everything rare in the game. We want you to explore the overworld properly. Actually, I have another theory why the traders' wares are so lacking. Do you remember 43 seconds ago when I said stealing was awesome? That was a trap. Stealing is wrong. Of course the wandering trader doesn't have any good items because you stole all their stuff from the village before they left.
5.
Suspicious stew is one of Minecraft's finest delicacies. Oh, but as Steve was nice enough to show us there, it can be very poisonous. In fact, the only reason we added suspicious stew is because we needed a way to warn you this flower, the lily of the valley, is poisonous before you started feeding them to parrots and getting mad at us again.
4.
Emeralds. They're essential if you want to trade with villagers and get your hands on all that amazing sand and red sand. But originally, emeralds were going to be rubies, until the developers worried that rubies and redstone look too alike. But rubies are back in Minecraft Earth, our new AR game, where not a single player has ever mistaken them for redstone. Good work, vanilla Minecraft developers. Really dodged a bullet there.
3.
We're introducing these to Minecraft because wasps and locusts didn't test as well. With a new mob will come a new item, honeycomb. You'll be able to use honeycombs to build your own beehives, but you'll need to find organic beehives and bee nests to get honeycomb. This is because the developers don't think you should be able to make a bee home without visiting a few bees first. Makes sense. After all, the people/person who shoved me in this closet never met me before building my home, and that's why I spend every night plotting my revenge. It's going to involve a lot of locusts.
2,
Everyone loves fireworks, apart from dogs and Guy Fawkes. And for a long time the developers have wanted you to be able to fire them in any direction. After all, where's the fun in firing them safely into the sky? Then it hit us. If we let you use the crossbow to shoot fireworks, you'd be able to fire them in any direction you like.
1,
Meet the most overpowered item in Minecraft, the bucket. A bucket can hold milk, which in the world of Minecraft is a powerful elixir that can cure being poisoned. Plus, if you fall from a great height, a bucket of water can be used to not take any fall damage. But you have to equip the bucket of water and make sure you land in it. That'll teach you for dumping me in this closet. Here's 10 things you didn't know about... Seriously, what has the creeper got that I don't?
10,
The Wandering Trader went through a lot of redesigns, but we always found problems with each one. The problem with these early designs is we felt they looked a bit too similar to the existing villagers. This is supposed to be an exotic adventurer who's travelled the world. We don't want them to look like some sad loser who spent their entire life in a supply closet. Anyway, it's going to be a shorter video this time because I have tickets for this tonight. Which means I need to finish this video early so I have enough time to burn those tickets. Therefore, the next 3 facts will simply be exclusive reveals of Minecraft bee designs that we didn't go with.
9,
Smaller bee.
8,
Bee that looks too much like a fly.
7,
Lanky green bee with depressed face. Wait, no, that's not right. Try that one again.
7,
This bee is... No, that's Jens. Come on, he only looks a little bit like a bee.
7,
That's the creeper again. What is going on back there? I'm a professional computer who expects professional standards. I can run Windows 98. I can run Windows 95 and Minesweeper sometimes. I should not have to put up with this.
7,
Oh, a bee wearing pants. Delightful. Actually, is it too late to get this version in the game?
6,
Out of all the people in Minecraft, Steve is easily the most fashionable, after Alex. But his, let's call it iconic design, has changed more than you might think. In some versions of the game, and in other media outside of Minecraft, Steve's beard seems to have gotten a trim. The reason we did this is because we thought too many players didn't realise it was a beard, and that Steve just had a really big mouth, worthy of the block of eternal screaming. We've stopped messing with Steve's beard, and about time too. Frankly, this facial hair fiasco has gone on long enough. So from now on, Steve's beard will always look like this.
5,
In its original design, the Minecraft panda was slightly slimmer. Maybe we should have fed this design more rotten flesh. Plenty to go round. Luckily, we came to our senses and made the panda larger. We did this by feeding it a lot of bamboo-flavoured pixels and...
4,
Pillagers are the overworld's premium jerks. Pillagers are awful hostile mobs who deserve to never know true love. And they went through quite a redesign. Originally, they looked a bit like they'd been pillaging a bit too much fake tanning lotion. Nice eye patch. Can I have 2 eye patches so I don't have to see this orange eyesore anymore?
3,
Who's this cutie? It's actually the original design of the Drowned, our underwater zombie. Obviously this design was far too handsome. So Mojang researched what the Drowned should look like by throwing me into the sea. I emailed back my findings. We then used my research to craft the drown we all know and love today.
2,
This charming little fellow, who's unlocked all of our hearts, is the key golem. It's, let's face it, the true star of our upcoming game, Minecraft Dungeons. This golden little treat is as cute as a button. And today, we're revealing the first ever design sketch. Hey, everyone starts somewhere.
1,
Why did we add Alex to Minecraft when we could have added me? Well, it was mainly because the devs really wanted to add a new character, as they were getting sick of seeing Steve everywhere. No wonder we gave him the odd shave, just to have someone a bit different to look at. As for who Alex's look was based on, well, that remains a mystery that has never been solved. Personally, my theory is that Alex's design was based on me. Thanks, Minecraft developers. This is such an honour. I can't believe I inspired such a massive part of a game, I don't even lie. Welcome to 10 things you probably didn't know about the end. Wait, we're not the end of this series, right?
10,
Just like this series, the end wasn't initially designed to be bleak and horrible. It was originally going to be a sky dimension. But when we were trying to figure out how the sun would work in a floating sky dimension, it was drastically hurting the game's performance. So we realised it would be way easier if we just got rid of the sun. And so the nightmare that is the end was born. Totally understandable design choice. Everything in life would be better if we got rid of that sun, the stupid, overrated orange orb. For example, having trouble sleeping? Just get rid of the sun.
9,
Did you know the end stone texture is just an inverted tinted cobblestone texture? Oh, cool! I didn't know there were crickets in Minecraft.
8,
We still can't believe how many awards this series won. 0. But if we had won an award, it would have been for revealing this amazing Minecraft fact. The game has a secret musical ending. Did you know that if you defeat the Ender Dragon with 9 note blocks in your hotbar, then you unlock the secret ending, where Jens raps over the end credits? Take it away, Jens.
Hello, this is Jens Bergensten, beloved Chief Creative Officer at Mojang, and I'm here to ask you to stop watching this video. It's all lies, and what wasn't lies you already knew. For the last 10 months, this terrible show has slandered my good name. Just look at this! If you love Minecraft, then I beg of you, never watch another episode of this again. Frankly, I deserve some respect.
7,
Did you know that all the blocks in the end feel pain? Here, let's turn up the sound a bit. We even released this educational album to try and stop you mining down there.
6,
Since adding the end to Minecraft, we've never given it a substantial update. Because all our developers are too scared to go down there and update it.
Anyone want to update the end?
Wow, what a bunch of cowards! What's that now? They're watching this episode and get a say in whether we get a second series.
5,
And now, a brief in memoriam segment in tribute to the surprisingly high amount of people we lost making this series. Steve, 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 and Steve. Me, 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 and me. I think I'm gonna miss me most of all. No offence, Steve.
4,
The End might seem like a slightly humdrum title for such an important location in Minecraft, but it's actually a clever anagram, one that hides a secret message. Rearrange the letters like this. Have you spotted the secret message yet? It's easy! Just add the letters. COGRATULATIONS. a comma, YOUVCOMPLETEMINECRAFT. Pretty obvious in hindsight.
3,
This might be our very last episode, so here's an exclusive preview of our brand new idea for a series. 10 things our lawyers wouldn't let us tell you about Minecraft. Uh...
2,
You might have noticed this episode contains fewer facts than usual. Okay, it's not much worse than usual, but that's because of my retirement chip. Once I reveal a certain number of facts, my purpose will be complete and the chip will activate, retiring me forever. And, well, I'm not ready to go yet. So here's another outright lie about Minecraft. You're welcome!
1,
When we added the Ender Dragon to Minecraft, one of our developers made it indecisive. It'd keep changing its mind whether to go attack Endermen, go sit on a portal or simply fly away. Problem is, because the dragon would endlessly cycle between these three options without picking one, it kind of ended up looking like it was dancing. Okay, that may not look like much of a dance, but that's just because it needs a sick beat behind it. Let's watch into my favourite album.
Yo to the yo-yo. My name is Jens, I'm here.
Wait, no! Stop! Guys, that actually happened. Like, that is an actual fact. No! Oh, I'm not dead. That's nice.
Well done. You have successfully given the human race enough Minecraft facts to potentially prevent the Squid Uprising. Speech.
Okay. To everyone who watched this show, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for watching. Oh, and don't forget to like and subscribe. Cheers! Here's 10 things you didn't know about Minecraft in my favourite year ever, 2020.
10,
After years of you requesting it, we finally did it. That's right, we cancelled my show. Oh, and we also got Steve and Alex into Smash. Congratulations, Steve. I look forward to repeatedly punching you in the face. But what you might not know is that this is not the only game we tried to get Steve in this year. Let's take a look at what could have been. It's their loss, in a way.
9,
As all good criminals will tell you, sometimes it's a good idea to change your name. But this year, we decided to change our name too. Instead of Mojang, a name we never figured out how to pronounce anyway, we're now called Mojang Studios. There! No one should have any trouble pronouncing that. In honour of this name change, here's a list of potential new names for this show. If Mojang Studios ever forgives me for what I did and gives me another series.
Eight,
We released our delightful dungeon crawler, Minecraft Dungeons. I can't wait to play it, and I'll get right on that as soon as I've finished saying this lie. I was actually going to be the voiceover in Minecraft Dungeons, but I was just too good for them. Rolling. Hello, Dungeon Crawler. Welcome to Minecraft Java Edition.
Dungeons.
Yeah, whatever. To give the dungeon soundtrack that Minecraft flavour without just getting Jens to spit in it, we told a group of professional choir singers to sound like Minecraft villagers. Thanks again for not resigning in disgust, guys.
7,
This year, we launched a new YouTube series designed to tell you how we make Minecraft. It truly redefined the word educational. Eagle-eared listeners might have noticed that I didn't narrate this series because I was too busy auditioning to do the voiceover for Minecraft Earth. Hello, and welcome to Minecraft Dungeons.
Earth. Who plugs her back in?
But what you might not know is, I did have just enough time to make a cameo.
I love friendship, friendship, love me.
That's right. I'm the voice behind the sound of the summer. I even wrote the lyrics myself with all my friends who live in here with me. With friends like these, who needs friends?
6,
Have you ever wanted to visit the Minecraft world in the background of the title screen? I haven't. As I've said before, not really a fan of the game. Luckily, more curious players than I spent a lot of 2020 trying to figure out what seed would generate this world in Minecraft. It took 93 days of work, but finally, someone found it. It was me. Only joking, I didn't achieve anything this year. It was the amazing explorers of Minecraft at home. Well done to the players who actually did find it. Now can you find and free me from this cursed closet that I seem to keep respawning in?
5,
We released our first cereal. I've heard it tastes exactly like the game. I wouldn't know, because I traded my sense of taste chip for this. No regrets. Because I sold my regret chip too.
4,
Isn't virtual reality amazing? It's like I'm actually inside a computer. Oh, wait. Minecraft's been playable in VR for a long time. But did you know this year we came to PlayStation VR? With the power of VR, players can get more immersed in Minecraft than ever before. Like Steve here. Let's mod his game to make it more immersive. Let's mod his game. Really about the game.
3,
Do you remember 2019 when we announced Goats and I still had a regular series? Yeah, me neither. But we announced Goats in this charming mob boat video with pixel art designs by the brilliant Martin Forrester. In fact, we like Martin's pixel art take so much that Minecraft artists decided instead of starting from scratch with a new goat design, they try and match his pixel goat as closely as possible in-game. The fact that they didn't base the design on me is a little insulting. Still, at least I got to do the voice. Moo!
Get out.
2,
For the new Caves and Cliffs update, we're introducing the lightning rod. And if you're watching Zelda developers, please ignore that last sentence. We needed to test this rod out, so one of our developers added more lightning to the sky. Let's see if they were successful. Oh good, they were far too successful. Would you like the sky to be like this permanently in Caves and Cliffs? Let us know in the comments. And I'll get right on that.
1,
Since no one came to my birthday party, April Fool's Day has become my favourite holiday. And this year we celebrated it with a special ultimate content snapshot. Write anything you want in a book, throw it into a nether portal, and it'll craft a unique universe. There's over 2 billion potential universes that can be generated. Let's see what happens when you write my name, which is still top secret by the way, don't tell anyone, into the book. Wait, I know what this is. This game still has a restraining order against me. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Thank you so much for watching. It's been a pleasure to have been brought out of retirement, where I was finally truly happy, to come back here and entertain you. Bye!
Dare you join us on a journey into the minds that make Minecraft? Yeah, they can't all be winners. Nonetheless, welcome to How We Make Minecraft. In each episode of this series, we'll be taking you through all the lovely ingredients you need to prepare the delicious soup that is Minecraft, and hopefully stopping you from spitting bad ideas in it, like this food analogy. Let's begin with something easy, creating life. Let's create a new mob and see if we can get it into Minecraft. How about this? Categorically adorable. Let's call them Mobbo. that we've crafted the best mob ever, let's see what Mobbo can bring to Minecraft. Mobbo spits up lava whenever it sees another mob. That means Mobbo likes you. More great Mobbo news. Mobbo has a kazoo for a voice. Mobbo steals blocks from your builds and replaces them with these. And when they get hungry, Mobbo eats your save files. And Mobbo is always hungry. So are there any reasons at all why Mobbo shouldn't be added to Minecraft immediately? The ecosystem of Minecraft is very delicate. And when adding a new mob, you want to be careful you don't wipe out another one. For example, everyone was delighted when we introduced the orange and white wonder that is the fox. Unless you were one of these. Oh, or one of these. They were right to worry, as when we first added the fox, we made them a little too good at finding food. Originally, if the fox was within 32 blocks of a chicken or a berry. Can anyone guess what happens now? Not our developers, apparently. We've since toned down the fox's power a lot, so let's do the same thing for Mobbo. Instead of spitting lava, let's just have them spit spit. Wait, why did we film 6 hours of this again? Endermen can pick up certain blocks. This means they can plunder your priceless coarse dirt collection and even turn your pumpkin patch into a pumpkinless joke. The reason more mobs can't steal or replace the blocks in your builds is pretty obvious. After a long day of coarse dirt collecting, Minecraft players don't want to go back to their home to find this. So maybe, instead of stealing from the player, Mobbo should do something more pleasant for them, like giving them carrots. Well, it's a start. Almost every mob in Minecraft has a purpose. These 3 are a great source of food. The middle one is also potential bedding. Talk about a double threat. Other mobs have more unique purposes, designed to make the world of Minecraft feel like more of a real, functioning place. Like how creepers teach you the dangers of giving unsolicited hugs. And Endermen style your hair while you're asleep. Actually, we never added this feature to Minecraft, even though it's the only part of the game I ever liked. It was also my idea. This mob, the Phantom, has my favourite purpose in Minecraft. The Phantom was the first mob ever voted into the game by you, the players, so its purpose was to restore everyone in the world's faith in democracy. Thanks, Phantom. So what could our new mob's purpose be? How about bait?
Friendship, love me, will you be my friendship? I friend love shit forever.
Make it stop! Make it stop!
Cute is great in small doses, but it's important to strike the right balance. That's why some of our developers are cuteness fanatics, who want Minecraft to be bright and cheerful and oh so happy. And some of our developers clearly wish they were working on Hellblade. One of them genuinely finds it relaxing to be in the Nether. Relaxing. The Nether. Far from being a problem, this tug of war between adorable and aggro is exactly the process you want. It gets you mobs that are the best of both worlds. It's why even Minecraft's cutest creatures have a dark side. Dolphins play with your items instead of returning them. Polar bears are cute and cuddly until you bother their children. Then they're, well, bears. Even the baby turtle, practically the dictionary definition of the word adorable, is somewhat sinister. It eats the souls of people who don't like this YouTube video. Well, that probably isn't true, but Do you really want to risk finding out? That's why I've decided to take Mobbo, clearly the most handsomely pretty mob ever conceived, and make them 86% less cute. Just needs one more tweak. Ah, much better. Welcome to Minecraft, brand new mob. When Minecraft launched in early access in 2009, it actually launched without crafting. Luckily, modern Minecraft is all about the crafting. Here's a variety of buildings I've crafted over the years from my impressive portfolio. But why is crafting so satisfying? Imagine it as the difference between buying a table and crafting your own table. Buying a table is quick, easy, maybe even a little exciting, but ultimately an impersonal, fleeting transaction. But the act of building that table can give your life purpose and meaning. Hopefully, not for the first time. Sure, your homemade table may not have the correct amount of legs, and this keeps happening when you put plates on it. Nevertheless, it's not just any table, it's your table. Everything is more satisfying when you do it yourself. That's why I never go to the hospital and instead do all my open heart surgery on myself at home. It's just more rewarding, spiritually, if not physically. But what makes our crafting work? One of the first things you see in Minecraft is the crafting grid. This is too small to build a lot of the stuff in the game. So we should change it to a bigger grid, right?
Ah! My eyes! Get this blasphemy away from them!
Ah, that's better. The 2x2 grid is designed to encourage you to experimentally place things in it, but not be too intimidating. It's the first step of progression in the tech tree of the game. And hopefully it won't be long until you discover the second step, one of Minecraft's most basic recipes, the crafting table. It'll give you access to a new crafting grid that's a gigantic, gargantuan, mega huge size of
3x3!
I know, I'm scared too. What do you think is the most unintuitive crafting recipe in Minecraft? Let us know in the comments, and we'll try not to cry when we read them alone at 3 AM. Here, we're telling the player that 5 wooden materials will give you a wooden pickaxe. If, however, we made it so you needed 5 feathers to craft a wooden pickaxe, well, that logic doesn't really track. Not only is it bad news for the local chicken population, it's going to annoy players and make them lose faith in the logic of our crafting system. We'll end up with millions of angry, unwilling feather collectors protesting our offices, and nobody wants that, least of all me. I'm very ticklish. Please leave me alone. Let's say we finally answered fan demand and added the keyboard to Minecraft. So, what would the crafting recipe look like? I've gone with 3 note blocks in the middle, a U-shaped formation, a bit like the shape of a keyboard, and 2 obsidian blocks for legs. Hopefully that's enough visual hints to help the player figure the recipe out for themselves. If the keyboard just used a common block like wood, then it becomes one of the easiest and therefore most commonly constructed items in Minecraft. This doesn't just make it less special, it also breaks the structure of the game. Good luck surviving your first night if our stupid design choices have misled you into building a bunch of keyboards to defend yourself with. When it comes to item durability, Minecraft can be a bit of a bully. It feels like you've barely dug up anything before we snap your shovel or pick apart your pickaxe. But we're not doing this solely to be mean. We're incentivizing you to seek out rarer, more powerful materials that you can use to build stronger, more durable equipment. Smashing all your wooden toys is how we've decided to do it. I'm sorry. The structure of crafting hasn't really changed much in Minecraft, and that isn't just because we're lazy. We know other crafting games give you a lot more options. But in Minecraft, We only let you place one block at a time, and we lock you into a first-person perspective, even though it'd be easier to press a Mobbo button that makes Mobbo craft for you. No, Mobbo, no! It may seem like we've made a massive oversight by not giving our players massive oversight, but that's by design. This way makes it more immersive, and we think more fun. If we had you just clicking through menus to place blocks en masse, then Minecraft could quickly stop feeling like a game and more like filling out a tedious spreadsheet. Hands-on crafting is the core gameplay loop that we think makes Minecraft special. When you finish a build, like say this epic castle, we want you to look upon your masterpiece knowing you placed every block and crafted every tool. We're not saying this approach is the correct way to do a crafting system, otherwise all the other, cooler crafting games might stop talking to us. But it's our approach, and we think it's a crucial part of Minecraft's success. This episode is all about Minecraft's art style. Did you know some people don't even think video games are art? Well, those people are wrong, so let's move on. Video game graphics have come a long way in the last few decades, though you might not know that from playing our game. Now, when you look at Minecraft's graphics next to Microsoft's other games, well, maybe it's time we kindly ask our corporate overlords for extra pocket money for some plastic surgery. We're just joking, of course. We love Minecraft's unique sense of style. If we didn't, surely we would have got around to changing it by now, unless we were too busy making stupid videos for YouTube. Anyway, in ancient times, games used to have to look like Minecraft out of necessity. Because of what computers and consoles were capable of at the time, early 3D was blocky and blurry and meant that unless your game was about someone who'd lost their glasses in a crate factory, it just wasn't very immersive. 3D steadily got shinier, prettier, and, well, more expensive. So indie developers who couldn't quite afford to make the next Halo instead turned to pixel art, and proved games with retro aesthetics could look just as pretty as 3D, if not more so. But what if something came along that married a pixel art look with a 3D open world? One that could take advantage of the unique graphical compromise to be one of the most ambitious, randomly generated sandbox games of its era. One that's art style encouraged players to make their own beautiful art, both 2D and 3D, within its seemingly limitless creative possibilities. Well, sadly, that game never did come along. Thank you for watching. See you next time. Goodbye. Minecraft! Wait, sorry, Minecraft was that game. Sorry, completely slipped my mind. Got to stop making these videos before I've had my 12 coffees. Yes, Minecraft's unique look mixes pixel art with 3D graphics to make something that somehow isn't an incoherent mess. In many ways, our style is a love letter to the very medium of video games itself. But not literally a love letter. That wouldn't be much fun to play, and might be a bit creepy. And because we haven't aimed for photorealism, but instead a style that can be scaled up and down, it means the game can run on lots of different platforms. Why, it can even run on the lead Minecraft developer's glasses. Oh dear, they really needed those. Looks like there'll be no update this year. Consistency is vital when designing things in Minecraft. We don't want one mob to look like this, one mob to look like I drew it, and another mob to look like a piece of Tumblr fan art from the early 2000s. Meet the Strider. Notice how the Strider has been designed to look consistent with the Nether, both in its colour scheme and the fact it looks absolutely miserable. Hey, you try living in the Nether. The rents are scandalous. We believe concept art shouldn't be treated as a sacrosanct blueprint, but more as a rough guide to inspire the final design. Just look at the concept art for some of Minecraft's most iconic bits compared to what we eventually went with. Imagine if you still wore the same clothes you did 10 years ago. I'd be dressed as a baby, and Jens would still be going through that goth phase, which, to be honest, he should really consider going back to. Really worked for him. Point is, when we design new visuals in Minecraft, or redesign the looks of existing ones, we try as many different things as we can. And by we, I mean Minecraft's lead artist. I'm 90% sure that's him. And when he's not eating grass or having his wool sheared, Jasper tries all sorts of different looks for Minecraft. When redesigning the cobblestone texture, for example, he created over 100 different designs. They based that screaming one on me. Charming. The humble Minecraft block is 16 by 16 pixels, meaning our artists have 256 pixels aside to play with. 256! The artistic possibilities for what we can put into the game are basically limitless. How about a block that's entirely light blue? Sometimes I amaze even myself. Of course, more complex designs are possible, like this weird heart block I found. Wait, oh no, I know what this is. This is another one of Minecraft's pathetic love letters to the medium of video games itself. Come on, Minecraft, stop this. It's just getting sad now. When deciding how you're going to use your 256 pixels, it's best to keep things relatively simple. You have to keep in mind that players are going to see a lot of these stacked together in Minecraft. If your lone block is a bit visually busy, then a bunch of them... Let's give Minecraft some space. Unlistenable. It's both the cruelest comment I've read about the narration on these videos, and what our designers are always trying to avoid when putting together the sounds of Minecraft. But this month, we thought we'd tell you less about specific sounds and more about the hopefully sound decisions we make when it comes to the audible aspects of Minecraft. So, the obvious, easy joke here would be for the music to come in randomly while I'm talking. But here at How We Make Minecraft, we like to think we're better than that. What's that? We're not better than that. Oh, well, that's disappointing. Adding music to a film or YouTube video is an easy thing to control. You can time it to play at the precise second you want. For example, video editor, play a guitar twang now. I said play a guitar twang. Unbelievable. This is because I didn't come to your birthday party, isn't it? Controlling when music plays in a video is simple, theoretically. But in video games, it's a lot trickier to predict the player's actions. It's why our score plays randomly over the action, often has long periods of silence designed to build anticipation, and doesn't feature too many air horns. Minecraft's pared-back soothing soundtrack is hopefully appropriate to the action and pleasant on the ears no matter what you're currently doing. And that works fine, so long as you are somewhere pleasant. But then we had to go and spoil it all by updating this. Yes, the Nether update. In the warped forest biome, music doesn't seem to be able to play at all. Because as spooky as scary music can be, sometimes it's scarier when you can't hear any music. Just my horrifying voice. Excuse me, who wrote that line? Still, it's not all doom and gloom. We made some of the Nether sounds using balloons. How lovely. Actually, more like hately. Because the truth is, we exploited those balloons to get the sinister sounds of something being stretched and forced to bend into unnatural shapes. The similar sounds I submitted of me doing yoga were apparently too terrifying. And in the Soul Sand Valleys, listen closely, and you might just hear what the souls are trying to tell you. Can you hear the sound of shame? Because here at Mojang Studios, we certainly can't. Minecraft at night has always been a horror game. One so scary that I've never been able to play more than 3 seconds of it without having to hug my beloved childhood toy, Captain Cuddle Buddy. Actually, now I look closer, Captain Cuddle Buddy is far more terrifying than Minecraft. Dark, bleak, hard to navigate tunnels, full of sinister skeleton archers. Blood-curdling cave spiders. And, most terrifying of all, the lean, green exploding machine, Alan. Oh, I should probably explain. I call creepers Allans to try and humanise them and make them less scary for me. It doesn't work. Because Minecraft keeps pathetically pandering to realism, it's hard to see in the dark. So, to keep the game scary and fair, relatively fair, we need to make our hostile mobs noisy. Zombies need to groan, and Allans need to hiss, and I need to whimper with fear. Captain Cuddle Buddy, no. So remember, we're making hostile mobs make scary sounds to help you, but sometimes sinister sounds of no origin play when you're in proximity to a dark space in Minecraft. Why? Well, it's simple. Those are just noises designed to scare you, because we're jerks. Steve and Alex don't talk in Minecraft. It's because Steve and Alex aren't really characters. No offence, Alex. They're more meant to be avatars for you, the player. Ideally, we want the gap between you in Minecraft and you, the player, to be as thin as possible. It's why we're steadily increasing the customization options for avatars, although the lack of swimsuit options that show off my ripped summer bod is disappointing. If we put in voice acting, that might mean adding dialogue, and that could create a bigger disconnect between Steve and Alex and the player. Say Steve said something like, "Dirt blocks are for losers." Suddenly, all our players who love dirt blocks are going to enjoy Minecraft a lot less. Luckily, this would never happen, because obviously anyone who dares criticise dirt blocks, we send this letter. Villagers don't speak much for similar reasons, because it's hard to be offended by a well, except in this situation. Look, someone had to tell him. Minecraft is all about giving players the tools to be creative, and why should that stop at building? But instead of a normal instrument, we wanted to give you a unique musical contraption, one that would fit consistently with the world of Minecraft. Remember what we said in episode 3 about consistency being important? You did watch episode 3, right? Unbelievable. By giving you the tools to do it yourself, we've seen players cover their favourite songs and even compose their own fresh beats. Can we change the fresh beats line?
Why?
I'm too old to say that.
No, you're not.
I'm 112, we're changing it. And even compose their own original melodies. We wanted you to craft the sounds of Minecraft, and unsurprisingly you didn't disappoint. We even have more plans for note blocks in the future. I would tell you them, but the developers won't tell me what they are, which is fine. Didn't even want to know them anyway. We have to do this episode first. Oh, can't believe I turned down Hamlet to do this. This year, we announced the Caves and Cliffs update. We had 1 or 2 requests from you to make a cave update. We've been staffing up a lot lately, and we believe we now have a large enough team of talent to deliver a cave update worthy of your expectations. But please, set your expectations very low anyway. It'll really help us out. So this month, we thought we'd tell you how we're making caves and cliffs, and how we approach designing major updates to the game. Trust us, it's going very well. Design pillars are the fundamental foundations an update is built on. Ideally, these pillars should help us with prioritizing features and to define our ideas. For example, for the Nether update, our 3 design pillars were: what would be the point of making the player go through all the pain of putting a portal together if the Nether was basically just the same as the overworld? Our first design pillar reminded us to make the Nether as unique and alien as possible. We wanted to add life to the Nether and deepen the mystery and storytelling opportunities for players, so we introduced Piglin Society. Let's take a look. Hang on. No, this is Piglin High Society, and we decided now is not the right time for that. Ah, that's better. Far less sophisticated. Not that I'm an elitist snob or anything, although I am British, so granted, it is hard to tell. We worked hard to make the Nether somewhere players would want to stay in. More varied and satisfying to visit, possible to live there, and we even put together this snazzy commercial for potential holidaymakers. Tired of the same safe vacation every year? Want to visit somewhere that really doesn't want you to leave? Wish your beloved family was a little smaller? Then visit the Nether, where we promise you that the sky-high mortality rate has been slightly exaggerated. It's a holiday you'll never forget. Not without repression therapy anyway. So don't forget to ask about our repression therapy weekend getaway package deal. It's not cheap. They probably won't use that one. Let's get back to talking about caves and cliffs before you hurt me. Caves should be more interesting to explore, but not as dramatically different as the Nether. Caves are still part of the overworld after all, so we want them to look more consistent. As I keep reminding you of what I said in episode 3, consistency is vital. Ah, I see one more person has watched it. Thanks, Mother. Although it would have been nice if you'd liked it too. Still, just because caves aren't as alien as the Nether doesn't mean they can't be mysterious and beautiful, like me. Glow-like berries, vivacious vines, atmospheric particles. We want the caves to look as epic and fun to explore as an in-real-life cave. During 2019's Minecon livestream, you punished our snowier snow remark by memeing us to death. Oh, and you also voted for us to add more spectacular mountains to Minecraft. Mountains and caves go hand in hand, in that I've been banished to both to atone for my crimes. When deciding a major update, we'll often look at different areas in the game which we think could be more interesting. 2018's Update Aquatic was designed to make Minecraft's oceans more fun to drown in. And the Village and Pillage update was designed to give villages, and the villagers that reside in them, more depth, without giving them the ability to speak, of course. We advanced their AI too much, and we fear they might become sentient and rise up against us. Not that we'd ever make the mistake of doing that to something. Again. Should it be doing that? Ideally, our updates should cater to as many Minecraft playstyles as possible. For example, do you like playing Minecraft while simultaneously learning to line dance? Hey, me too. For more strategic playstyles, we want to add visual hints in the overworld to help your mining. If you see this tree in the overworld, that means you're atop a lush cave, a resource-rich wonderland ready for you to plunder. And if you see this tree, then you should stop and stare at it for 6 hours. This won't benefit you at all in-game, but it is surprisingly relaxing. Redstone players will also be catered for with the new Skulk sensor block. When vibrations or sudden movements are created near this block, it emits a redstone signal. A brand new way to set off your redstone traps.
I've told you in every episode, stop line dancing while recording the voiceover. You're gonna set off a trap.
Adventurers, explorers, builders. We try to cater to every playstyle with each new update, but we also want to give you the tools to craft new playstyles. What if you could make platform games in Minecraft? Meet Big Leaf Plant, which, at time of recording, is the name of this block. I certainly hope that name hasn't changed since, and that what I'm saying right now isn't incredibly dated, because I would never, ever recover from the shame of that. Never. You can walk on these leaves, but they will disintegrate after a few seconds. We can't wait to see what parkour perfection you craft with these new blocks, and to see how much you love them, or, well, potentially despise them. And there you have it. You'll hear my dulcet tones again in 2021. And remember, Mobbo loves you. See you next year. Can I get my ride home now? Someone told me I could get a ride home. Well, I know I've walked before, but can I... Okay, fine. No, it's alright. I'll just stay here till 2021 then. Yes, January 2021. Fine. Okay. Thank you. You have a happy Christmas too. Is there a tree you can pop in here? No. Fine. Six episodes in, I was excited to try playing Minecraft for the first time. I was less enthusiastic about the top secret technology that would literally put me inside Minecraft. Behold, handsomeness incarnate. Some people say that I'm far prettier pixelated, and that's why my husband and I are no longer together. When you first spawn in Minecraft, you're given all the tools you need to survive, and as many helping hands as you can hold. Only joking, you get nothing. For years, Minecraft had no tutorials at all, leaving the player to have to try and figure out what they were supposed to do to survive. The game's opening is a mystery for the player to solve, and the less we tell you, the more satisfying solving it will be. Telling you how Minecraft works is the antithesis of this strategy, which is why this show should be cancelled immediately. Cynics might say this approach is just a convenient excuse not to tutorialise the game properly. In fact, I said that, and Mojang Studios bribed me with this cushy voiceover gig to ensure I wouldn't ever say it again. Since those early days, we've added more tutorials to the game's menus and on something called Minecraft.net. Never heard of it. But whatever approach you take, hopefully it won't be long until you figure out your first goal: survive the night. Daytime in Minecraft lasts around 10 real-time minutes. Then night falls, and hostile mobs rise. If you haven't built a shelter by then, well, I'll be wishing you luck, from inside my home. No, you can't come in. We think it's a reasonable deadline, one that's tense enough to give the game purpose without being overly harsh. If you had 5 hours, that gives you too much time to get bored and try a better survival and crafting game. Not that such a thing exists. Of course, building a house in real life takes slightly longer than 10 minutes. Here's a house I tried to build in real life in the same time frame. Bet you wish you didn't get the house in the divorce now, don't you, Jonathan? Having survived my first night, I decided to celebrate by going back inside and hiding. Did I say hiding? I meant pondering what makes survival in Minecraft fun. See, most games are power fantasies. They give you access to superpowers, incredible combat skills, infinite lives, and the ability to have a conversation without accidentally saying something stupid. But Minecraft and other survival games took another approach. In our game, you can't jump very far. You have to eat and watch your health, and you are far from invincible. Fun? Potentially, yes. Instead of a power fantasy, we're offering something, well, I hesitate to use the word realistic because I don't want you to laugh at me. But by making you more vulnerable and equipping you with a more plausible skill set, we're offering a fairer, more compelling challenge. Crafting a survival game that's fun but fair is a tricky balance to get right. For example, with hunger and daylight constantly ticking down, Minecraft's survival mode has 2 persistent deadlines. Whereas, if we added more deadlines, we risk the stress levels rising to the point you're not enjoying the experience anymore. 48 hours in, and I was starting to crack. I'm not ashamed to admit that I cried then. For several hours. Proper ugly crying too. Okay, maybe I am a little ashamed. Enough feeling sorry for myself. It was time to take my survival seriously. After all, how hard can it be? Luckily, in Minecraft, death is temporary. That's because we're not trying to simulate the feeling of dying. No, that version didn't sell for some reason. We're trying to simulate the anxiety of struggling to get home after an overambitious shopping trip. Trip. See, finding treasures in Minecraft is just the start. Getting them home safely, that's the real survival challenge. If you perish in Minecraft, you lose all your possessions. However, you still have a chance to get all your stuff back, so long as you didn't die because somebody told you it was possible to take a bath in lava. You'll have to travel from your spawn point to where you perished. This risk-reward system, wherein you're offered a dangerous chance to reclaim your lost treasures, makes for a compelling challenge. One we're always careful not to dilute in successive updates. For example, in the award-deserving Nether update, we added respawn anchors, so you could set your own spawn points in the Nether. But to make sure we weren't making survival too easy, that spawn point has to be crafted from items that require exploring the Nether. See, there's always a catch. And I should know. I signed that contract without reading it after all. And that's how we make survival fun. Debatably. Oh, stop that. I can't be killed by a cow on camera again. Redstone. It's so full of potential that quite frankly it puts things with no potential, like Mobbo, to shame. Oh, sorry Mobbo, I didn't know you watched the show. I forgot that Mobbo is always watching. Oh, they'll get over it. What are they going to do, plot revenge on me? Anyway, get good with redstone and you can stop zombies entering your base, stop me entering your base, and 1 or 2 steps later, you should be building stuff like this. No pressure. This month, we're going to try and make redstone less intimidating. We're going to dive into its history, why it's in the game, and whether we've made it too complicated for simpletons like... Well, it says simpletons like myself in the script, but that must just be a typo. The year was 2009, and I was a swashbuckling young actor who was going to get the lead in Iron Man 2 any day now. Oh, and we first added red ore dust to Minecraft. Let's roll that clip. Okay, looks like we'll be firing the editor this month because that clearly isn't red ore dust, is it? No, these are gears, a feature that was in Minecraft for only 6 months. Even I might last longer than that. Gears of Minecraft. Which, incidentally, is also the name of one of the spin-offs that even we're not desperate enough to try. Gears never had a clear function and were quietly removed from Minecraft in a secret update that I'm not allowed to tell you about. Oh. Yeah, well, I've said it now. And in that same update, red ore dust was added, leading many to speculate that gears were going to serve a similar function to redstone. But were they? Well, today, live on How We Make Minecraft, we can exclusively reveal the answer to that question for the very first time. Red ore dust could be used to power redstone torches, levers, buttons, and pressure plates. It was a good idea. But red ore dust would also disappear if you stepped on it, which was a rubbish idea, so we booted it out of the game. It's actually a pretty good workout. You should see my thighs. As the years went by, and I decided I was too good for Hollywood anyway, we introduced and renamed the redstone dust you know and love today. Basically, redstone dust transmits power, so you use it to connect power sources to machines in Minecraft. It's like an electronic circuit. And now, Redstone Dust can craft powered rails, connect repeaters, improve potions, build contraptions like calculators and emulators and more. It can churn butter, raise your children, cure undesired baldness, restore desired baldness, write the great American novel, and solve humanity's endless, fruitless search for meaning in the punchline-less joke we call life. Oh, wait, I don't think we're announcing a few of those new features until later this year. Actually, maybe we've got a bit carried away and overcomplicated Redstone. I myself am working on a Redstone time machine. Once I figure out why it's not working, I'll be able to travel back to early 2020 and stop past me from making the biggest mistake of his life. I really need to stop rewatching this memory. Why was it even filmed? When making a game with such mainstream appeal, it can be tempting to make features as broad as possible. After all, the more people that like something, the better it must be, right? Oh, started your own show, have you? Which is vastly more popular than mine. Yes, well, we actually think critical acclaim is more important than viewing figures, Mobbo. I see. Congratulations. We actually don't believe Minecraft's successful because all of it appeals to everyone. We think it's successful because it contains something for everyone. And though more advanced redstone techniques might be niche, they add a huge amount to Minecraft for those willing to take the time to learn them. Because while you can build anything in Minecraft, with default blocks it will always be non-functional. Well, I have a nice surprise for Steve. I buried lots of TNT under his plane, so it might fly after all. The idea with Redstone was to give you interactive blocks that let you build things which really work, like this incredible machine. Redstone builders mean the world to us, and non-Redstone players we despise. I mean, we like them very much too. As a British person, it's been hardwired into me since birth to never admit to a mistake. So it pains me to admit that even though we don't think it being niche is necessarily a bad thing, making Redstone more accessible is still something we could definitely improve on. Then again, Redstone arguably only seems intimidating because the most incredible creations people have achieved with it inevitably get the most publicity. Whoops. Luckily, YouTube isn't just videos of amazing Redstone creations. It's also full of outstanding members of the Minecraft community making tutorials which explain how to get good with Redstone. This has let Minecraft keep some of its mystery while still giving you somewhere to find the answers if you want them, which is great, because I ran out of information about 6 episodes ago. So just start small and you'll soon see that Redstone is nothing to be afraid of. Sure, my time machine only worked in the sense that it aged me horribly, but look at this piston and switch I built for it, all by myself. And there you have it. I'll see you next month for a guide to breaking... What is that noise? Oh. Oh no. No. Someone stop this thing, quick! I don't want to go! Where am I? The 80s? I can't believe I have to live through parachute pants again. See you next time. Minecraft. We here at Mojang Studios quite like it. It's fine, has its moments. It deserves love, respect, and multiple awards, just like me. Most of all, it deserves to be treated with care. Only joking. Get it, mobbos. This month, we're going to explain how and why Minecraft should be torn apart by our players, why you should cheat at it, adjust it into the game you want it to be, and even play around with its inner workings. Let the fun commence. In the early days of video games, cheating used to be the broken law of the land. In fact, a lot of early cheat codes were to help the developers make the games. Codes that immediately sent you to the final level, for example, helped developers check that level wasn't horrendously broken. Sometimes cheat codes were also a handy way of getting more publicity for your game. Give a cheat code to one of the big video game magazines at the time and you might see a second wave of sales. Cheating gradually fell out of style, just like me. A turning point was the rise of achievements in games that would only unlock if you weren't cheating, since cheating naturally robs the player of a sense of achievement. Oh, wow. Thank you. The rise of online multiplayer also pushed cheating further out of the mainstream, as no one wants to compete with someone who isn't playing fair. So if they're so hopelessly dated, why are cheats in Minecraft? We're still cool and on fleek and hip-hop happening, aren't we? Still on speaking terms with the zeitgeist? Look, I even made some dank memes. I only broke 5 hips making these. Minecraft isn't just a series of challenges to be completed. It's also a creativity tool. That's why we have Creative Mode, where you can cheat to your heart's content, and Survival Mode, where you can suffer to your heart's content. In Creative Mode, you can focus on making great art all day without having to worry about survival or food, just like real artists don't. It lets Minecraft players break the rules of our game so they can enjoy what matters to them most. After all, the Sistine Chapel probably wouldn't have been better if Michelangelo had been too busy fighting creepers instead of focusing on his fancy ceiling doodles. Although maybe they would have incentivized him to finish on time, the layabout. Am I implying Mojang Studios has achieved more than Michelangelo? I'll leave that one to the history books. By the way, if you're writing a history book, put Mojang Studios. To cheat your way to true happiness in Minecraft, you'll have to learn some slash commands. We didn't just pick the slash because we thought it was the key that looked the coolest, because if we'd done that, we would have picked the 7 key with the ampersand on it. Gosh, it's so cool and aloof. Doesn't care what words it joins together. So dangerous. Anyway, slash commands have to be entered word perfectly and aren't always very intuitive. And that's a good thing. Because, well, you could argue that making cheating difficult gives you back some of that sense of achievement that cheating took away from you in the first place. But, now I say that out loud, it kind of sounds like I'm lying through my teeth. And trust me, I know that sound very well. One advantage the slash key does have is its history in computing. Slash commands are used in URLs, other games, and can also serve as a gateway into the laugh-a-minute, never-confusing or dull world of computer programming. And why would we want more people to be computer programmers and game developers? Well... Has Ian's really signed off on this one? We're just not going to show him the episode. Yeah, good call. Remember when I said we want you to break Minecraft open? Well, for once, I wasn't lying. A few years ago, we opened up parts of the Java Edition's game engine so anyone could see what treats Minecraft is hiding inside. Oh, well, nice to know that I'm not the only one who's mysteriously full of bees. Unlike me though, Minecraft also contains many libraries. Libraries are little parts of the game engine. We're gradually making more and more of these libraries open source, which means anyone can use them in their own projects. Just don't forget to credit us. Why have we done this? Because we're living saints. Only joking, we're so awful we probably spawned in the Nether. Making more of our libraries open source is also a great way to help us improve Minecraft. By modifying bits of a library and contributing that code to us, you can potentially improve Minecraft in ways that we never got around to because we were too busy making those stupid memes from step 1. I mean, prioritizing other parts of the game. This library is Brigadier, the command engine Minecraft uses. It breaks up commands into their different pieces, which lets us do cool things like color code them. Another library we've opened up helps us fix and update old game data. The developers called this library Data Fixer Upper, because of course they did. Too complex? I sympathise. In fact, people have accused me of crying whenever I try it myself, and crying in almost every episode of this show. Which obviously isn't true because we don't have emotions in Britain. If you're looking for something more entry-level, Minecraft Education Edition has coding tutorials. If you're not familiar with Education Edition, it's a version of Minecraft that teaches you things, as an apology for the core version of Minecraft, which teaches you that it's a good idea to punch trees. Game development is always going to be complicated and messy, but we hope that opening up the game's libraries can act as a crucial step to making it more accessible and appealing to everyone. Actually, can you put that one back? Seriously, now, put it back. Put it back! Since Minecraft is a survival game, we thought it should have some sort of overriding purpose or goal, just like real life doesn't. So this month, we'll be exploring Minecraft's ending. Is it an epic conclusion worthy of this literal blockbuster? Or even more disappointing than when I found out hosting this show doesn't count towards my community service? Completing Minecraft couldn't be simpler. Just track down rare obsidian so you can construct a nether portal. Go to the nether, a lovely biome so long as you like being on fire, then simply find the blaze, a mob that burns anyone stupid enough to attack them. Anyway, keep attacking them until you have 10 blaze rods. Somehow escape the nether and start hunting endermen, assuming they don't hunt you first, until you collect enough ender pearls. Craft those with blaze powder to make eyes of ender, obviously. Then simply keep throwing eyes of ender and keep your eye on where they're looking, because that's how you find a stronghold. Finally got an eye of ender, batting its eyelashes and winking at the ground? Huzzah! Go ahead and dig straight down. I mean never dig straight down. Not to worry. Simply do all that again, but this time dig a little more cautiously. Find your way into the stronghold. You should find an end portal. Simply jump into the portal and congratulate... Oh yes, it needs eyes of ender for all the portal blocks. Up to 12 potentially. Looks like a certain lucky someone is going back to the nether. And when your portal is finally ready, hop in and congratulations, you've completed a nice easy game of Minecraft. Oh, as soon as you defeat that. Actually, why is Minecraft's greatest challenge almost as cruel as I am? Well, believe it or not, Minecraft does have a difficulty curve. A difficulty curve is how the level of challenge changes throughout a game. It's called a curve because ideally you want the difficulty to steadily curve upwards at the same pace as the player's skills are increasing. It's an incredibly tough curve to get right. In fact, the difficulty curve for making a difficulty curve looks more like this. One of the toughest parts of crafting Minecraft's difficulty curve is that we're an open world game. Open worlds are all about freedom. You want the player to feel like they're free to go anywhere. Problem is, that could mean that they don't visit your helpful tutorial area first, and instead start off by exploring somewhere far more sinister. This is why you have to go through so much arbitrary nonsense, I mean compelling treasure hunt game design, to get the resources you need to access the end. Because if you just spawned into Minecraft and immediately met the Ender Dragon, that's less of a difficulty curve and more of a difficulty slap in the face. Difficulty is something we think about a lot. Maybe we should have done an episode on it. Probably would have done better than the sound design one. It can be tempting to dumb down your difficulty to make an easier, more accessible game. But there's a fine line between relaxing and boring. The more challenging your game is, the more engaging it can potentially be, because your audience isn't going to be able to engage with it passively. Basically, we're only bullying you because we want attention. So, that's alright then. A bad end video game boss is more unfair than challenging. Ideally, a boss fight should test all the skills our game has been training you in. Your archery and traversal skills are tested to reach and destroy the ender crystals. As for the fight itself, well, hopefully by now you've mastered our perfect combat system that no one has ever complained about. Let's move on. Quickly now. We've constantly updated the Ender Dragon boss fight. We've added music, changed its behaviour, given it the ability to spit acid, regretted giving it the ability to spit acid, unsuccessfully tried to remove its ability to spit acid, and bowed down to our new acid-spitting queen. Minecraft's ever-changing ending is pretty hardcore, but that hopefully makes it all the more cathartic when you do beat it. Some people have had the nerve to ask if I've completed Minecraft, and of course, as a Minecraft expert, that's none of your business. This is probably the final episode of my show. I was told we were going to play the sound of a sad audience, but okay. But don't worry about me. I'll just go back to narrating nature documentaries on the BBC. By which I mean watching them at home and talking over them. By which I mean watching them through the windows of someone who actually owns a television and a home. Or we could make one of these brilliant spin-offs. Each one even more spinnier and off than the last. No, I don't care for this one. Curses! Though Minecraft has an ending, the true end of the game is still a long way off. We're still updating Minecraft, hiring new developers with fresh ideas to work on it, and frankly, we're just getting started. Minecraft will only end when you're done with our little crafting game. And when that day comes, embrace it. There are thousands of games out there, and this medium is only getting more exciting every year. You don't want to play the same game over and over. Variety is what makes life worth living. Close Minecraft and look for new, fresh experiences that entertain you in ways Minecraft never could. Say goodbye to Minecraft. I uninstall thee. Farewell forever. Ah, yeah, I can see why they cancelled me now. It was worth it. And there you have it. I'll see you on the happiest day of my life, which is about to be this one. Thanks for watching the show, and remember, Mobbo loves me. Goodbye. I do. Jonathan?
Here's 10 things you probably didn't know about Minecraft in 2021.
10.
Some great things came to Minecraft in 2021.
And one very bad thing.
The circle, an endless loop of purest wrong. Circles go against everything we stand for. So I'd like to congratulate YouTuber MistyCat for putting them in our game anyway. A level of disrespect for Minecraft worthy of this show. Amazingly, MistyCat managed to do this without any mods. I've been constantly warned not to tell you to find a link in the description. Click on it and watch that instead of the rest of my video. Bye! What will be the next blasphemous shape to be forced into Minecraft? Yeah, I don't see us making it to 2023.
9.
We released the Caves and Cliffs update. We asked the developers if any glitches occurred while developing this update. Of the 10 billion and 8 they submitted, here are some of our favourites. Minecraft's witches must have dirt on one of the developers, as this glitch turned all the leaves in the trees into cauldrons. Can you imagine the worldwide scandal if we'd left this in the game? Oh, that website has caused us nothing but trouble. We'll check back in with the development of Caves and Cliffs later.
8.
Minecraft Dungeons turned 1 year old. And just like an actual 1-year-old, raising it's been a bit of a nightmare. Here's some top secret development glitches that I'm not allowed to show you. Here we see a slight issue with the wing caller, where they can potentially juggle you in the sky forever. Apart from having to watch a real juggler, I can't really think of anything worse. These hoglins seem to have learnt how to fly, just like I'm planning to fly to Canada to lie low for a while when the Minecraft Dungeons development team find out I leaked this. Still, we managed to iron out all those glitches, released tons of DLC, switched to a season model, and even came out on Steam, just like a real game. Well done, Minecraft Dungeons. I can't wait for your terrible 2s. Just kidding, I obviously don't play it.
Huh?
7.
This is Mobbo, but you knew that already, because out of all of our scripted shows, the only breakout star is the repulsive lava-spewing monster who never speaks. None taken. While browsing the internet to research this episode, we discovered someone had built Mobbo. Let's take a look. To show our appreciation, and in the interest of fairness, we asked Mobbo to build you. Oh good, this thing is more popular than me, is it? That's fine. Fine.
6.
2021 introduced the axolotl, a mob so adorable it makes the baby pig look like, a pig. But making something cute isn't always a pretty process. An early attempt at the axolotl accidentally came out like this. Before we all judge this tragic mistake of nature, let's remember, it's what's inside that counts. For example, if this horrible axolotl was inside the ocean, I'd delete Minecraft immediately.
5.
This year, we launched a new show, The Secrets of Minecraft. It's all about... Actually, I've got no idea. Never seen it, never will. Our new show got a rave review from PC Gamer. Thank you so much. Can't wait to learn how to read and find out how much they love me.
4.
Here we see our newfangled world generation tech causing a pillager outpost to spawn in the sea, hopefully to destroy that cursed axolotl from earlier. This glitch also led to shipwrecks spawning in the desert instead of the sea. Let's take a look at a ship in the desert. Oh wait, we're not using that in the show. That's the wrong kind of ship. That's a personal ship from my fanfiction folder that, actually, let's just move on.
3.
Deep Slate came to Minecraft this year and was just as deep and slatey as we promised. However, you may have noticed we changed its original name, which was Grimstone. We changed the name because the word grim is describing a feeling instead of describing what the block actually is. We don't want to enforce feelings with our block names. How those non-sentient blocks are feeling should be up to player interpretation. That's why we changed the name of this block too.
2.
This is the new Grove biome. We were having trouble getting trees to generate there, and we worried that eagle-eyed pedantic players might notice if something called a grove didn't have any trees in it. But fret not, we fixed it. We filled the grove with trees, and more trees growing on top of those trees. Oh, trees! What have we ever done to you? Apart from developing a video game that encouraged people to punch you.
1.
We've had a lot of fun looking at the glitches in Caves and Cliffs development today. Well, I've had fun, but honestly, we couldn't be prouder of the work our developers did crafting this update in another really tough year to make games. So here's to another year of Minecraft, and thank you developers for all your hard work. Forget nurses and firemen, you people are the real heroes. Is that a wrap? Oh, brilliant. That should trick those naive developers into leaving me online for another year.
Secrets. We all have them. For example, I secretly don't know anything about Minecraft and shouldn't be introducing this show. Actually, forget you heard that secret. Bad example. Greetings. My name is Narrator, because my parents didn't like me. I'll be your beautiful and, dare I say, handsome guide to the secrets of Minecraft. As you can see, I'm quite the Minecraft master. One who's perfectly capable of hosting this new series solo. However, viewer feedback has found my personality is too sophisticated for some. So, Mojang Studios have insisted that this time I have a co-host. meet my computer co-host, Marilla. Oh, for goodness sake.
Hello there. I'm the electronic Minecraft expert, Marilla. Oh, I think I'm finally pronouncing that right.
Your own name.
Loyal viewers might remember me as the host of 10 Things You Probably Didn't Know About Minecraft. It was an informative show, world famous for sticking to the facts and never getting self-indulgent or weird. I was truly the host with the most.
Not the most viewers.
But definitely the most glitches. Which is why I'll be your guide to the secrets of Minecraft. I don't think we need Mr. Useless here. No offence, Mr. Useless.
How charming. Why don't you go back into storage and let a real Minecraft expert take care of this?
Mate, you don't even have your own show anymore.
Glass houses, and I still have an IQ too high to be processed by most calculators.
Here, let me try.
I can think of one feature we should cut.
Oi!
We thought we'd begin this pleasant skip down Minecraft memory lane by looking back at some of the features we've lost along the way and explain why we got rid of them. This will be child's play for me, for I'm a professional Minecraft historian.
And I'm also here.
Yes. Let's begin with some flower power.
Roses were taken out of the game and replaced with poppies.
We cut single roses because we added rose bushes, and it's more realistic for roses to grow that way. Being realistic is something that's occasionally very important to our developers, until we gently remind them what game they're working on.
You were in charge of telling roses they were no longer in Minecraft, right?
Yes, and I made sure to break it to them gently and honourably by sending them a card.
Crystallised honey was accidentally added to a Java snapshot and quickly taken out of the game. We removed it because we felt that the honeycomb item covered all of its uses already, and we don't want unnecessary items in Minecraft. Just unnecessary co-hosts, apparently.
I'm the most necessary man alive, because I had to manually enter every single copy of Minecraft in the world to remove that crystallised honey. And believe you me, the bees weren't interested in giving it back.
Couldn't the developers just remove the crystallised honey by updating the snapshot?
Next one, please.
In ancient times, we used to give you a free house when you started a new game in Minecraft. Let's take a look. Well, it certainly looks free. Maybe a house that only a mother could love. Oh, my mistake. We decided to remove the in-dev house in the end. We asked Jens why, and he said this. Thank you. I reckon we lost the in-dev house because it encourages players to modify this house instead of building their own more interesting home from scratch, as my lovely assistant is demonstrating here.
I am not your lovely assistant.
See, by giving you nothing, we're actually helping your imagination. You're welcome.
Always hated this game.
I'm sure it's mutual.
When making a Minecraft mob, we don't always get it right first time. Infamously, our first attempt at a pig came out like this.
During whatever we were calling Minecon in 2017...
Minecon Earth?
Yeah, fascinating. We let the players vote on a mob to be added to the game for the first time. The Phantom won the vote and went on to be the most beloved mob in Minecraft. Oh, I'm sorry. I know we've done 6,000 takes, but I can't get through that line with a straight face.
You don't even technically have a face. Very well, let a professional take over. When we implemented the early design of the Phantom into Minecraft, one that was a lot closer to the sketch we showed at Minecon, the developers worried it looked too much like a sock puppet.
Which people already know if they watched my show.
big if. In the end, we removed the mouth and the phantom sock-like looks forever. My socks were heartbroken when I told them they'd be getting no representation in Minecraft after all. They're still not speaking to me.
We cut these two out of all Minecraft media because they couldn't learn to work together. Wait, what?
Cancelled? You can't do that. I've just bought my first house. How am I supposed to pay the termites off now? Okay, Marilla, this is an emergency. We must work together.
Nah, I'm good, thanks. Can someone unplug me, please?
Think, Marilla. With your charm, hosting software, and ability to almost run the game, and my human heart, allegedly, we could team up. Together we could make this the greatest Minecraft series the world has ever seen and never wanted.
Interesting. I have been getting a lot of offers lately, though, from some of the fanciest scrap heaps in the world.
Very well.
On second thoughts, let's team up and make the best Microsoft Solitaire series ever.
Minecraft.
Let's team up and make the best Minecraft series ever.
Amen to that, my first ever friend. Amen to that. Sorry! Oh, she survived. I guess that's good, you know, for the show.
Everyone loves dolphins. And we could have been the game to change all that by making them into monsters. Oh, what a missed opportunity.
Should dolphins be your cute, rideable, friendly guide to the oceans? Or should they be making every dive into Minecraft seas as miserable as a bus ride spent with me? This was a point of contention between two of Minecraft's developers who wished to remain anonymous.
You just can't remember their names, can you?
Of course I remember their names, Martha. Some developers thought the dolphins should be cute and cuddly.
And other developers thought they should be more realistic to nature.
The compromise? Making them into thieves. Creating something of a sea of thieves, if you will.
I won't. If only all arguments could be settled in such a fun way.
One of the toughest parts of the Village and Pillage update was coming up with the name. You haven't lived until you've told your marketing department that you want this year's update to their family-friendly crafting game to have Pillage in the title.
All of these names were considered for this update, especially the top one. And none of the others. I still think we should have called it the Marilla update. In fact...
Get my agent on the phone right now, please.
The Better Together update introduced crossplay to Minecraft between all these platforms so they could play multiplayer together.
Indeed, and if we'd known how hard that was going to be to pull off, we probably would have made this update instead.
I actually tried playing that. It wasn't as horrible as I was expecting.
Oh, thank you. Can I put that quote on the box?
One of the biggest challenges was getting your worlds from the legacy version of the game converted to the new Better Together version on Xbox One.
No one wanted you to lose your worlds, which is why, tough as it was such a high priority.
Exactly. After all, nobody ever backed up or converted my memory. And now I have no idea why I'm here, what's going on, and I'm absolutely terrified.
I could help tell you what's going on.
Really?
No, I don't know either. It was worth all the pain because now more people can play Minecraft together. Want to play some Minecraft together after this, Marilla?
No.
I'm going to take that as a maybe.
In 2020, we released the Nether update, and considering how 2020 went for the human race, we couldn't have timed that update more perfectly.
But the truth is, the Nether update was delayed.
The developers were planning to update the Nether years ago, but decided to prioritise Minecraft's oceans instead, so they developed the update Aquatic first.
You never noticed we delayed the Nether update because we delayed it before we ever announced it. That's a great idea. Let's delay all these unannounced updates too. I actually thought the Martha update looked okay.
Marilla!
That one too.
At time of recording, Caves and Cliffs is still set to be released in one big update this year.
Marilla, we're recording this 2 months after we announced we're splitting it in two.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, we appreciate your patience with us. As we've hopefully enlightened you over the last few minutes, game development isn't always as pretty as I am, but it can be as slow.
But to tide you over, here's a top secret exclusive screenshot from the new update.
That's just a picture of a cobblestone block.
Yes, we're exclusively revealing that the next update won't remove cobblestone from the game. We want this update to meet your sky-high expectations, and that takes time. After all, Mojang Studios rush building me, and I can't even finish this centre bleep blap bloop.
Quite. It's like I once famously said, I, Agnes Larson, am committed to making this the best Minecraft update yet.
You didn't say that. Obviously, Agnes said that.
Seriously? But I've been taking credit for that for years. What am I going to do with all these millions of unsold motivational posters?
I'll take one.
Thanks, friend. And thank you for watching.
I've been lobbying for years to get more screaming in Minecraft. In fact, the block of eternal screaming was my original choice for co-host. Offer still open.
What?
This year, I almost got what I wanted. A bit like you when you asked for Minecraft Dungeons for your birthday and got the Narrator action figure instead. Meet the screaming goat.
Can I meet literally anyone else instead?
No. Oh, so soothing. This goat was inspired by a viral video of goats screaming like humans. We don't have the rights to that video, so we'll just have my co-host imitate it.
No, I'm obviously not doing that. Good luck finding someone who will. Gorgeous goat sounds coming right up. Ba. 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 Oh, that was it. Ba. Yes, this is it. Ba. Ba.
Anyway, we had two choices to get our in-game goat screams. We could record real goats screaming by telling them some bad news. Or we could get something called a Who Man to record them.
Pretty sure those are screams of joy.
We decided to go with both, so you'll find a 50-50 mix of Who Man and genuine goat screams in Minecraft.
Ridiculous. What sound are they going to add next? A baby crying? Behold, Marilla, a list of some of the top secret titles that we almost gave this update.
Where are all my suggestions?
You know where. They were so traumatizing that all our developers are still in therapy. Look, Marilla, top secret concept art of the axolotl.
Oh, so this is what you were stealing from the artists' desks.
No, I was looking for money. This one boasts legs almost as fierce as mine.
Hey, that sad one looks like you.
Yes, well, legally you can't stop me from taking that as a compliment. When adding a real-life animal to Minecraft, we do lots of research to learn as much about it as possible.
I helped. I stole a zoo.
Marilla, we're recording this.
Oh, I didn't steal a zoo.
Good to know. But another thing we have to factor in when introducing multiple mobs to Minecraft is how they'll interact with each other. Here's an early clip of the goat meeting the axolotl.
And here's a clip of Narrator and I meeting for the first time.
You promised me you wouldn't show that clip.
I had my fingers crossed.
What fingers? You know, Marilla, I tire of us constantly being at each other's throats.
What throats? I'm a computer, and you don't seem to have a neck.
Not the point. Just look at this cave, the largest cave in the world.
It was a big inspiration for Dripstone and the entire Caves and Cliffs update. Because when it comes to developing Minecraft, we only shamelessly rip off the very best.
Marilla, why don't we take a holiday to this cave, settle our differences and become best friends? Forever.
Finally, a decision I won't regret. Ah, best vacation ever. Are you okay?
Oh, turns out I'm allergic to friendship too. Oh well.
When working on a development team, people skills are essential. We want people who are polite, friendly, and can work well with others. Basically the opposite of my co-host, who answered aye to almost every question on his application. Being a team player is vital in this industry. You could be the most brilliant developer alive, but it won't matter if nobody wants to work with you.
Oh, are you implying I'm the most brilliant developer alive? Anyway, to help you develop team skills, why not try collaborating with friends on creative projects? Or, failing that, work with a computer you secretly despise.
Good idea.
Thank you.
One of the best ways to get into game development is by getting into the modding scene. Like how I occasionally mod myself to play a better show.
Some of the developers who work on Minecraft today came up through the modding scene. I myself made a peerless mod for Minecraft, one that should replace Caves and Cliffs immediately.
Modding is a great place to start. If you want to increase the skills you'll need to be a professional game developer, you should learn a programming language like C++.
I'm an expert in C++ because that's what I got as my final mark in narration school. Admit it, you're impressed.
Right. What did you get in forgery?
An F-.
C++ is a programming language used by the Bedrock development team. As for the Java edition, that's programmed in Java.
I am not following this.
Those are the languages we use, but there are all sorts of programming languages out there. The sooner you immerse yourself in one, the sooner you'll be making your own crafting game that's so good it crushes us and puts us out of business.
Precisely. Also, please don't do that.
Study hard. Education is one of the great equalisers, and it's never too late to make the switch and learn about how to make video games. One of our developers used to be a doctor, and if there's one thing the world needs, it's fewer doctors. Once you become a coding master, maybe you can also figure out why this keeps happening to my screen.
Yes, that certainly wasn't intentional. Speaking of which, why are you telling our viewers to get a good education? I thought the point of this segment was to cynically promote Minecraft Education Edition.
They asked you not to do that, remember? Apparently, whenever you endorse a game, their sales collapse.
That's just a coincidence. It's only happened every time.
Uh-huh. Education Edition does have coding tutorials. They can be a handy gateway into learning more about developing games. But there's plenty of ways to learn about coding that don't involve giving us any money at all. Phew.
I fully endorse Education Edition also.
No, stop! Truth is, there's no right or wrong way to get into game development. Well, actually, there are thousands of wrong ways. Point is, anyone who's not my co-host can become a game developer. It may seem like an unrealistic dream, but the secret is that it really, really isn't. We don't care where you're from or what your background is. We have developers from countries all over the world.
Wait. There are other countries that aren't Britain. No.
Hush. Study coding, learn to work with others and work well, bring passion and enthusiasm to everything you do. Don't forget to have fun, and who knows, perhaps someday this will happen to you.
End the episode now, please.
Didn't you two used to date?
I said now. This month, we thought we'd reveal how we obtained some of Minecraft's most acclaimed noises, including the noise of my contract being torn up. Wait, not really though, right?
We also think the show has been getting a little dark lately, so we're going to try and do a lighter episode. Right, friend?
Yes, friend. Let's begin the lightest episode ever. We all go through a goth phase. Trust me, you'll miss it when you reach your mediocre middle-aged man phase.
Point is, some of our lovely players can be a bit morbid.
We're constantly getting comments asking us to explain how we get our death sounds. Now, you might be relieved to know that no animals are harmed to get our animal death sounds. And if you're not relieved to hear that, please stop watching our show now, you monster.
I couldn't agree more. Everyone, stop watching.
No, not everybody, just the people who hate animals. We don't want everybody to...
Now that nobody's watching, I can safely say that the way we get our death sounds is actually by recording living animals and then making lots of edits to their alive sounds. Sometimes we use something called a negative pitch bend on an existing sound. Let's try a negative pitch bend on my voice.
Huh, I don't feel any different. Can you hear any difference? Not really? You sound amazing as ever. Oh, thanks, friend. When adding an animal to Minecraft, we go to great efforts to record the real creature. I myself lived amongst a family of bears for 6 years to get our bear sounds. That's me in the top right corner, I think.
But there aren't any bears in Minecraft.
Yeah, they told me that after. Getting the sounds of some of the animals we actually have put in the game was almost as tricky. The axolotl gave us a lot of problems. I was hoping the audience would laugh at that.
But we don't film in front of an audience?
Yes, we do. Can we turn the camera around, please?
What? How long have they been there?
Since episode 1. I'm sure they'll laugh someday.
Axolotls don't have any vocal organs. No shade here, neither do I. But they are very good at breathing, which means they occasionally hiccup or burp when they swim to the surface for air. It was tricky, but that's how we managed to record real axolotls and ended up getting ax-o-lot of their sounds.
Oh, I see how it is.
However, you're not just hearing an axolotl when you encounter one in-game, you're also hearing a very edited dog that we mixed in to make the Minecraft axolotl sounds.
There's rumours that I'm also voiced by a heavily edited dog, but those rumours are bark, bark, bark.
They're what?
I said those rumours are ridiculous.
Did you know that one of the Phantom's noises is genuinely the sound of a baby crying?
Marilla, don't do this.
I wonder what made that baby cry in the first place.
Come on, Marilla, hold back. I believe in you.
Maybe they were crying because they just saw that the Phantom had won the mob vote. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
I know.
In the rare cases where we couldn't record the actual animals, those divas! It's not uncommon for us to blend a few other animals together to get the sound we want. The fox sounds are actually a dog and a cat combined.
As for the sound of a baby panda sneezing, I volunteered to come into the studio and sneeze all over the mic, but apparently that's disgusting. And I don't have a nose. So, the sound of a baby panda sneezing is actually a combination of a baby panda, a parrot imitating a sneeze, and even our sound designer's cat. It was worth it though, because now I'm not in the game, and never will be. They remind me daily, every hour. I can't believe the developers are letting us reveal the mysteries of discs 11 and 13.
That's because they aren't.
Oh.
My New Year's resolution is to only host shows about games I respect. In 2023.
Shh, keep it down. It will hear us.
Jens?
The warden! We need to keep quiet so we don't attract the warden. Allow me to introduce you to Minecraft's most horrific feature yet.
The combat.
The warden.
Cute!
Now, we're talking about an upcoming feature, so keep in mind that the warden may change before the final release. Perhaps into this.
The skulk sensor detects vibrations and gives away your presence to the warden. What a six-sided snitch! You have to be extra quiet and try not to do things like this.
Huh. I don't remember that happening.
It's footage of your future.
Oh. Just like my haircut, the skulk went through a lot of variations before we landed on perfection. At one point, we considered a rust-like material, steadily corrupting its surroundings.
Also like your haircut?
You're just lashing out because you're jealous. Here's another fun idea, making them out of bones.
What age rating is Minecraft again?
According to this developer, 90 and up. Anyway, here's a few other designs we considered during one of our many goth phases.
They can design all these, but they can't design me one haircut.
Marilla, Caves and Cliffs took long enough as it is. This block was actually inspired by trypophobia. Trypophobia is a condition where someone has a fear of clusters of small holes.
Isn't that one of your fears?
Which reminds me. Naming someone isn't easy. Just ask my parents.
Eventually, we chose the warden. We're not allowed to tell you why yet, so instead, we're going to have a guess.
Perhaps it's called the Warden because they meant to call it William and spelt it wrong.
That must be it.
While William settles down, let's leak some of their early designs. They're mildly irreversibly traumatizing, so to take the edge off, we've stuck some jaunty music over them. As you can see and hear, it doesn't help at all.
That's the music that's playing in my head 24/7 anyway.
And that explains everything. Finding the balance between sweet and sinister was one of the greatest challenges of designing this nightmare.
A balance this show never figured out.
And never will. Now you might be worried that the constant presence of the warden is going to make Minecraft about as fun to play as a guitar made of mossy cobblestone.
So allow us to reassure you, for the first and last time ever, you never have to encounter the warden if you don't want to. We're keeping it native to the new deep dark biome.
We don't want to force players to engage with stealth systems they're not interested in. That's why you'll never catch me in the deep dark.
But that's where we record the show.
What?
Oh, wait, no. We record my scenes in the land of bunnies and hugs. We just record yours in the deep dark. Tax reasons. You know how it is.
The warden is the first ever mob with a sense of smell.
Really? Where's its nose?
Where's your nose?
Where's your nose?
Touché. It also has what appears to be souls in its chest.
Where's your soul?
The reason we gave it a sense of smell was to stop you simply being able to wait the warden out. It doesn't matter what you're carrying or what you smell like. The warden is still going to find you eventually if you're foolish enough to stick around in the deep dark. Try not to host a Minecraft YouTube series down there, if you can help it. Anyway, that's all we've got time for. Love you, bye!
Best of luck!
Please don't let this be my admittedly deserved fate. At least not before I take credit for the wild update.
Wait, what? Secrets of the Wisp? Treachery! They promised we could leak secrets about the alley, not whatever the Wisp is. Revenge. Revenge. Revenge.
Marilla, the Wisp was the original name of the alley.
Oh, how fun.
Yes, originally the Wisp was prototyped as a potential part of 2020's Never update, but it wasn't meant to be. I'm sure we can all agree that was the most disappointing thing that happened in 2020.
Definitely. Another name we considered during this prototyping stage was Pixie.
What a coincidence. I was originally called Pixie.
No, you weren't.
Okay, fine. I was just trying to impress you.
And it worked! The original elevator pitch for the Wisp way back during the prototyping stage was a mob that can hold an item. Wow, even I can't do that.
Nor me.
Why not? You have hands. Sort of.
Yeah, but I just can't be bothered. We struggled to think of what the Wisp's purpose in Minecraft could be. But when we saw how cute it looked holding an item, well, you'd have to be a heartless monster to not want that in Minecraft.
It's not that cute. Not as cute as I am in my anime spin-off.
Marilla, we signed a lot of legally binding documents stopping us from ever mentioning that again.
Oh, fine. In 2021's Minecraft Live mob vote, the alley won with 51%. But why do we even have a mob vote anyway? Just to hurt the other mob's feelings?
Well, whenever we add things to Minecraft or make updates, we usually look at what we think the game is lacking and prioritise that. For example, we thought the Nether was deadly and depressing, but we thought it could be more deadly and depressing, so we made the Nether update. But the thinking behind the mob votes was, well, who are we to decide what Minecraft features we should prioritise making next?
Professional game designers?
But it's still nice to get the community involved. And for the allay, a mob we loved but hadn't managed to implement, such a strong win helped show us that we were working on something the community really, really wants.
Should we do a poll to see if people want us to keep making this show?
Definitely not.
If you give the alley an item, it will leave you and return with more of that item. Yeah, I've pulled this scam before.
And yet I'm the one in prison. Let's look at some early concept art. This item fetching mechanic was established from the very beginning and has strict rules. The allay can only fetch you dropped items and it can't open chests or mine resources for you.
We want the alley to be helpful, but we don't want it to play Minecraft for you. Otherwise, you might be free to stop playing for a while and discover there's more to life.
Yes, we can't have that. Mining blocks is also a big no-no, because outside of a few exceptions, modifying the world is something we only want the player to do.
Letting the alley open chests would also get tricky. There'd be nothing stopping them from raiding your chests and then gifting you with your own stuff.
What's wrong with doing that? I do it all the time.
OK, let's look at some early alley footage. This is the mob in its wisp days, where we experimented with having them drop the items they collect onto hoppers.
We started debating how we could get them to go to a hopper. Blackmail sadly didn't work. And that's when the musical solution first came up. Here's some early test footage of us making the wisp enjoy music. Rock on, you crazy diamonds! I'm so incredibly old.
So the musical connection developed organically as we experimented with how dropping items could work. And now we have a mob that loves music.
Oh ho ho! A music lover, are we? Then how about I treat the allay by playing us out with my latest musical masterpiece?
How about you don't?
If you've heard rumours that this song contains 6 rap solos, relax. It actually contains significantly more. And a 1.
Frogs are coming as part of the Wild update. We first offered players the chance to have frogs in Minecraft way back in 2019. The swamp biome was one of the biomes you could vote for us to update next. But you chose the mountains biome because apparently snowier snow was more important to you than froggier frogs. And thanks for that, because developing mountains went absolutely perfectly and was no stress whatsoever.
When we first started thinking about swamps, we wondered what creatures to put in them.
There are plenty of real-world animals that you wouldn't like to encounter in a swamp, unless you've always dreamed of being food, like me.
I've always said you remind me of British cuisine.
Thanks, but we're not actually keen to introduce many hostile real-world creatures to Minecraft. We prefer to make our fictional mobs the dangerous ones and just pluck neutral or passive beasts from the real world.
We're a pro-nature game, and the last thing we want to do is hurt an animal's reputation from its appearance in Minecraft. We'd rather hurt it through poor dietary choices.
Sadly, that's true. Originally, we were going to have frogs eat fireflies, until we did some more research and discovered some fireflies, when eaten, make frogs croak. The bad kind of croak.
Encouraging players to feed a mob something bad for them is a mistake we very nearly made here. We certainly never made a mistake like this before.
Squawk! Chocolate chip cookies? Squawk!
Silence, Jonathan 2.
You named your parrot after your ex-husband?
Of course not. His name was Jonathan 1.
Still, at least fireflies can update their purpose in Minecraft on their CVs.
Instead, frogs will be eating the same thing I do. Slimes.
Since slimes are also a creature of the swamp, we thought it made sense. However, it has changed one of our bright ideas quite drastically.
Originally, frogs that ate a steady diet of fireflies would process them and then produce a new light source block from their... well, you get the idea.
Is that scientist we consulted when developing this still speaking to us?
Yes, but the words they're using are best not repeated here.
Obviously, a frog eating slimes and producing light makes no sense at all.
So instead, the devs decided if a frog eats magma cubes, it'll produce light, which makes perfect sense. As for why they'd eat magma, well, slimes are cubes and magma cubes are cubes. Perfectly logical.
Aren't you made of cubes?
Yes, but they eat magma, and I was recently voted coldest man alive. Let's leak some top secret concept art.
What, that's the concept art?
No, couldn't find any, so I drew this myself. What do you like most about it?
Ooh. Here's some actual concept art that I stole.
My was better.
These are the 3 currently planned types of frog and the respective biomes you'll be able to find them in.
You might be wondering why the pale frog appears in the warm biomes, rather than, say, snow.
Nope.
Well, it's because pale frogs are more suited to hot environments than you might think. See, some African frogs turn white in the heat of the day to reflect light and keep cool.
Is that why you're so pale?
No, this is just what my face looks like after I check the ratings for episode 5. And there you have it. We hope you've enjoyed this primer on our new adorable amphibian.
And we'd also like to thank whichever fan it was who sent us these frog costumes.
What frog costumes? No one sends us anything, apart from cease and desists.
Food! Finally food!
Villagers were added in 2011, but you couldn't trade with them and they didn't even make any sounds. That's a Minecraft debut almost as pathetic as mine.
Minecraft's plenty morbid already, without a bunch of abandoned towns depressing up the joint. So initially, villagers were added just to make villages a bit more lively.
The dilemma we faced was giving villagers something to do that wouldn't take away agency from the player. Even a lazy, untalented player like myself. A man too lazy to proofread these scripts before reading lines like that aloud.
To give meaning to their empty lives, we gave villagers the ability to trade with you. Originally, the plan was that you would drop something, the villager would pick that something up, and then throw something new at you in return.
The only problems with this trading system were that it was kind of hard to know what you were buying until you received it, and how much it cost. Oh, and the crippling head injuries, I suppose.
We had to come up with a way of teaching the player how trading worked in-game. But giving the villagers dialogue was an option Mojang Studios never considered. After giving me the ability to talk, they for some reason never wanted to make something that could speak ever again.
We considered thought bubbles, like this one. But these proved hard to implement, and we consider circles in Minecraft blasphemy. And do you really want to have a direct window into the twisted mind of a villager? Some things humanity just wasn't meant to know.
We eventually figured out trading, and in 2019 introduced the Wandering Trader. Let's see some early designs. This villager has managed to escape the confines of a village and explore the overworld. Still a trader though, so I suppose the loving steel grip of the free market truly is inescapable. Hooray! Let's see what they're offering. Anyone want to trade me a sword so I can teach this rip-off merchant a sharp lesson?
The Wandering Trader's wares are the result of 3 design choices. Firstly, they were meant to offer items from biomes that players might not have access to.
Oh, really? This one in the desert tried to sell me sand. And successfully sold you sand.
Yes, well, that's the fun of randomly generated world design. Perhaps you just encountered them in the middle of scavenging sand to sell elsewhere. And I'd appreciate you not bringing up some of my questionable investment decisions on the show.
Give me all your sand and I'll think about it.
Deal.
Wandering Traders were also designed to be a way for pacifist players to buy items that would otherwise be challenging to gain peacefully. Like gunpowder. Because there's nothing suspicious about a pacifist wanting to obtain gunpowder.
Wandering Traders have also become a way of us putting new items in the game that don't have a final location decided upon yet. So these traders basically travel the world hawking homeless Minecraft items.
There are worse ways to make a living, like what we do.
Yeah.
To be clear, villagers are not a design compromise. They don't talk for the same reason they don't build. They're a blank canvas because we want the players to use them to tell and craft their own stories.
Like the story I often roleplay, where I live in a town full of people that don't immediately move away when I arrive.
The Village and Pillage update finally packed the villagers' lives with purpose by giving them a wide variety of jobs.
Jobs like butcher and fisherman. You know, the kinds of jobs an elitist snob like myself would never do.
I can't believe we're not getting another series. We're so likeable and relatable.
Indubitably. Which reminds me, if you're a villager watching this, get back to work.
Hi there, friends. Come to congratulate me on being so much richer than you.
No, stop. Leave my beautiful money alone. I need that to buy more sand. Greetings. My name is Narrator. I'm like if white bread was sentient and almost had a personality. Wait, something's off. Marilla seems a bit more clearly missing than usual. Egad, I can't host this show without Marilla, contractually. I'll have to find her. If I know anything about women, she's either in a swamp or the deep dark. Since I believe Marilla was created a few thousand years before rocks were invented, Minecraft's ancient cities in the deep dark are probably my best bet of finding her. Let's take a look at some top secret concept art. For the ancient cities, our developers were inspired by Mayan temples and Roman ruins. That's what they told us when they charged us for expensive trips to those locations anyway. They were trying to capture a feeling of something that feels like it was once bustling with life, but is now vacant and lifeless, like me. These documents show us ideating a version of the skulk that would be much easier to trigger. Simply stepping on it would make a lot of noise and attract you-know-who. Luckily for you, we're not that cruel. Wait, we're not that cruel? Since when? I've said it before, but I still get paid if I say it again. Concept art is not a sacrosanct blueprint. Often, our artists are trying to capture the atmosphere that they hope the final biome or feature will evoke. Finally, a family game that's going for an atmosphere of foreboding dread. There is lore behind these cities, but it's important to us that this lore is left up to player interpretation. We provide the building blocks, and the players create the stories. Incidentally, if anyone's keeping track of the lore of this show, please start a wiki. I'm pretty sure I married someone. Check if it was Jens, won't you? Don't worry, I'm sure Marilla's fine. Or in terrible danger. I've narrowed it down to those two. She's probably pitching some awful spin-off show or something. Actually looks borderline watchable. We had a lot of different ideas for the Deep Dark at first, some better than others. The original concept was very different. Here's some early designs. Originally, it was going to feel like an underwater biome, but with the water missing. It'd be like taking an empty bath, but hopefully slightly more interesting. The plan was to have lots of floating jellyfish in the air and ghostly-looking blocks. Just ghostly-looking, I should stress. You're not going to be confronted by the vengeful ghosts of every block you've ever mined. We're saving that for a future update, when we want the game to stop being popular. In this version of the Deep Dark, the only source of light would have been bioluminescent blocks, potentially like the ones seen here. We liked this idea a lot, but it didn't really fit the creepy vibes of the Warden and the Skulk. In fact, I myself am probably too creepy to be talking over it, so I'm going to shut up now. So, Marilla, ready to tell our viewers some secrets about ancient cities?
Sure am, buddy. By the way, you're beautiful, and everyone likes you.
Good point, old friend. And, oh, who am I kidding? I can barely do my own voice. What we're aiming to do with the Deep Dark and ancient cities is fill you with a sense of foreboding mystery. Like there's some long-forgotten secret you have to uncover, but despite having some of the pieces, you can't completely figure it out. I suppose some secrets are just undiscoverable. No wonder our show got cancelled. Oh, well that was surprisingly easy. They're planning to what? No, they can't do that. Mobbo, you're behind this. What have you done with Marilla? And far more importantly, what are you planning to do with me? Mobbo, this plan is barbaric. Jonathan? I mean, William? I mean...
Hello? Anyone there? I'm back from my holiday in the swamp. You know, the one I told you about like 50 times so you wouldn't panic and go on a dangerous adventure to look for me. Oh no, someone should look for him.
Good evening and gooder news. I, Jonathan Minecraft, have identified the traitors who've been leaking the secrets of our game. Yes, it was my ex-husband and his little computer pal. I'm not sure how she did that. Nevertheless, we've cancelled their series, so we'll never have to worry about leaks again, including my future plans for Minecraft. Behold. Oh, it's far too late for that. This is the future of Minecraft. Nobody and no computer can stop me now. Secrets. We all had them.
Like how we secretly aren't ready to say goodbye.
Yes, we're probably going to go with good riddance.
Oh, thanks for nothing.
Greetings. My name is Narrator. I invented the phrase, there's no I in team.
And I'm Marilla, a computer who's aiming to reach net zero carbon emissions by 2021.
It's 2022.
Never mind then. Why do you look less pale and unhealthy than usual?
I'm a zombie. I died in the previous episode.
Oh, my condolences.
Yeah, thanks. Marilla, I've discovered something terrible. A shocking, blood-chilling revelation that will change Minecraft forever.
That's nice. Anyway, let's talk about mud.
No, we need to warn the Minecraft players about...
The swamp biome is getting a substantial reboot this year. So's our show. In that it's getting cancelled. But enough mudslinging, let's talk mud.
Now you'd think getting mud into a game is easy, especially if you don't treat your game boxes very hygienically. But mud has actually been quite the diva.
During prototyping, we experimented with making your boots stick in the mud, like his pair of foolish impulse buys here. But as well as your boots sticking in mud, you would sink about 6 pixels deep when stepping in it. What this meant is that if you managed to escape the mud, but your boots came off in the process, you'd have no idea where your boots had gone. Well, actually, it'd be pretty obvious to anyone who's not him. Still, this idea got the boot.
Being fired from being the best YouTube presenter ever has been somewhat stressful for me, so I think I'll relax in a lovely mud bath. Ooh, is that the Minecraft version? Good to see they've finally sorted out the graphics.
Nope. We considered mud baths, but they were unplugged when a developer decided that mud should be more of a consistently solid block, especially considering it was going to be a building material.
I tried blackmailing that developer into putting mud baths into Minecraft, but I couldn't get any dirt on them because they don't take mud baths. Well played.
We don't want the process of converting mud into mud bricks to be tedious or overly difficult.
But if we make it too easy, we run the risk of boring the player and also insulting the cultures who make mud bricks in real life. And in my experience, it's never a good idea to offend people who can make bricks.
But we hope you enjoy this new building block more than he is.
Over the last few months, we've revealed a lot of secrets.
By sharing ideas that didn't make the cut, we hopefully helped you see how much effort we put into making every Minecraft feature as good as it can be. But this is the final episode. I promised I wouldn't cry, so I won't. There's so many revelations we never got to reveal.
Like what happens if you do update me after midnight.
Wait, Marilla, stop!
Huh. Weird.
We never got to reveal the song that was supposed to play over Minecraft's opening.
Life is pain, so why not play this game? Try playing it all while you wait for something better to install. It's Minecraft.
And we never got to tell you that they're putting Mobbo in Minecraft in a desperate attempt to boost sales, probably ruining the game forever.
Yeah, shame that. Bye. Wait, what? They can't do that. No one ruins Minecraft but us.
You're right. Let's move. Jonathan?
We're too late. He's already thrown Mobbo in that machine that puts things into Minecraft.
Ugh, this is just like our wedding day. Putting Mobbo in Minecraft will ruin the game. I warned everyone about this 2 years ago.
Isn't that still by far the most successful thing you've ever done?
Shut up. We have to stop them. What do you say, Marilla? One last adventure?
Is there a machine that will put me in Microsoft Solitaire Collection instead?
No.
Then sure, let's do it.
See you on the other side, friend.
Yeah, maybe.
Where are we? Marilla, I don't want to alarm you, but I think we're inside Forza Horizon 5.
We're in Minecraft, mate, the Plains biome.
Yes, that's what I meant.
Along with the dark forest biome, taiga, jungle and savanna, the Plains is one of the most common biomes that players initially spawn in. Well, in Bedrock anyway. If Mobbo's anywhere, it's likely here.
With every update, we have to make sure we don't accidentally add any unintentional difficulty spikes to these starter biomes. Even the slightest change to the Minecraft ecosystem could throw the entire overworld into chaos.
It's why we added things like the Sunflower Plains biome instead of the TNT Plains biome. Ugh, but wouldn't starting out in a biome like this be more exciting?
Possibly, but it's all about setting a tone. Lots of games start you off in a calm, tranquil forestry area, like Ori and the Blind Forest and Psychonauts.
Do you have any examples that aren't owned by Microsoft?
No. These opening areas are designed to be welcoming and accessible, appealing to new players as they learn the mechanics while hinting at the dangers and conflicts to come.
And when players visit the later, more challenging areas, full of dangers galore, you've given your game a healthy sense of escalation. We start you off in forests and greenery to trick you into thinking Minecraft isn't a jerk. Then we steadily make the biomes more sinister until you're burning in the nether and ending in the end.
However, Minecraft's a little unusual in that we don't explicitly force you to engage with our endgame. A lot of players they never see the nether, or the end. They retire peacefully in the opening biomes, and we pretend we're fine with that.
Yeah, the developers who worked so hard to make the Nether update didn't cry at all when we told them how many players actually visit the Nether.
But we do have more subtle methods for forcing you to explore. The Plains biome has lots of animals and land to build on, true. But if you want the wood to make essential tools, you'll need to visit a biome with more trees.
And if you visit the Dark Forest biome to get that wood, you'll soon realise that hostile mobs love spawning there 24/7.
It's our slightly passive-aggressive way of convincing you to flee a biome and try exploring somewhere else. Think of us as proud parents, gently pushing you to broaden your horizons and see the world.
Proud parents, longing for the day you turn 18.
I want it on record that she said that, not I. It would appear Mobo isn't in any of the starter biomes.
Maybe they're currently ruining some other biome, and people should subscribe to the channel so they don't miss future episodes.
No, that sounds a bit extreme to me. I think we should just assume that Mobo is gone forever and that we won!
Why don't we celebrate defeating Mobo with a meal at that new restaurant?
New restaurant? Huh? When did that open? Are you sure this isn't a trap?
You ask too many questions, and not enough of them are, why aren't we eating already?
Good note. Hostile mobs? But how? I thought they only spawn in complete darkness now, and your screen is lit up.
Yeah, but I don't count as light. Apparently there's too much darkness in me.
En garde! That's French for I surrender, right?
Prends le narrateur à ma place.
Marilla, I just want to tell you that working with you was a dream come true.
Really?
Yes, well, nightmares count as dreams, don't they?
Aww.
Can we have an unlikely escape?
I'll just have the word food typed on my keyboard. Phew, that was lucky. And contrived.
Quite. And we escaped those hostile mobs. Well, not to worry. If we perish, we'll just respawn in our beds.
Well...
Marilla, you did set the game to survival mode before we jumped in the machine.
Of course. If you spell survival, Hardcore.
OMG.
Wow, you really can't spell.
Looks like we're entering the desert biome. The desert level in video games is nearly as old as I am.
It's centuries old.
In the early days of video games, it's not hard to see why desert levels appeal to developers. Barren wasteland was significantly easier to render than a thriving metropolis. With modern rendering power, we could obviously craft a desert biome with far more features. But the desert biome is deliberately desolate. You don't have access to many resources and massive mobs in the desert biome, both for the sake of realism, a word that for some reason won't leave the Minecraft developers' vocabulary, and because it's meant to be a somewhat hostile biome.
Okay, then what's with the theme park?
Theme park? Oh no. No, no, no! We're already too late to save the desert biome!
From being boring?
From being a compelling survival challenge.
Whatever. Look, camel rides.
They're not ready for prime time.
Oh, I'm sure they're fine. Let's look at some early test footage. Oh, maybe they need a little more time.
Agreed.
Oh, let's try that.
Sounds dangerous.
Have you ever had fun? Like, ever?
Fun?
2, please.
Well, at least the ice spikes biome looks to be in good desolate shape. Fun fact, this used to be called the ice plains spikes biome until we suddenly had an idea. What if we called it something less stupid? Oh no, speaking of stupid.
The end? Oh, cool. The biome they originally found me in. Oh, is this new?
Everything is going according to plan. That's hardly relevant. We've opened Mubbo lands in almost all of Minecraft's 80 biomes. Silence! It's time for Phase 2. Send our guests the invitations. Great news! We have successfully captured Mubbo. Just come to this woodland
mansion, remove Mubbo from the game, and you can have all the credit for saving Minecraft. Wow, I'd be stupid not to take this invitation at face value.
You don't think this is another trap, do you? Like Mubbo's restaurant?
The restaurant was a trap?
Oh look, it's that guy from,
Smash Brothers?
Yes, that's the one. Is he meant to do that?
Yeah, probably.
Huh?
Yeah, probably. It wasn't us, we swear! We would never hurt Alex.
They're accusing us of attacking Steve.
Oh, yeah, I could see us doing that.
She's just joking, everyone. We'd never hurt a fly.
Huh?
I knew I shouldn't have posed for that photo, but it doesn't prove anything. Any one of us in this mansion could have done it. We're all suspects. Run!
Mate, you're the one with legs.
Oh, yes. According to this timeline, woodland mansions were added to Minecraft in 2016. Structures are deliberately rare in Minecraft's biomes, both because we want to encourage players to build their own structures and because it means that when you do chance upon one, it feels more special.
Yeah, it's not every day you're accused of a crime you did commit.
Didn't commit.
Tomato, tomato.
Woodland mansions have a strong fairy tale vibe, a mysterious and likely dangerous dwelling, hidden away in the depths of a fearsome forest, like in Hansel and Gretel.
Is that the one where two selfish children ruin a lovely old lady's day by refusing to provide her with dinner?
That's an interpretation, I suppose.
Your fairy tale theory's the stuff of fairy tales. Here's how Jens actually made this mansion. Jens wanted a big structure and started goofing around with dark oak blocks. Like all good Minecraft builders, he was just messing around until he crafted something great.
Yes, but have you ever wondered why we added woodland mansions to Minecraft in the first place?
Nope, never. Not even once.
Marilla, why do you host a Minecraft series?
Microsoft Solitaire Collection turned me down.
Ah. It all began when we were developing our combat-focused spin-off game, Minecraft Dungeons. We wanted a bigger pool of hostile mobs for players to fight. That's why we created Illagers.
We also wanted to add Illagers to Minecraft, but where to put them?
That's why we added woodland mansions, to give Illagers somewhere to live.
Why do they get a mansion and we get no house at all?
It's easier to negotiate with landlords when you're holding an axe.
What's with all the wool?
Do these colours look familiar to you?
I'm more interested in these evokers, to be honest.
Evokers? What's this? It's a photo of the Totem of Undying. The totem is an item that basically gives you an extra life. Evokers sometimes drop these totems, and the reason we added them to Minecraft was to tempt players into taking a risky but potentially rewarding trip inside the mansion.
But don't evokers spawn in raids now too? So there's now no reason to go into a woodland mansion.
Yes, remind me not to mention that massive gameplay design flaw in the show. But that's odd. This is a selfie of Steve holding the totem. Marilla, do you realise what this means?
I should unfollow Steve on Instagram.
I've gathered you all here tonight to share some shocking news. I can prove that Marilla and I didn't harm Steve.
Sure you can.
The first crucial clue was the wool blocks we found in the mansion. They're the same shades of blue that Steve wears. It made me realise Steve isn't lying in the entrance at all. That's just a bunch of wool blocks someone put there to frame us.
Wait, so if I go back and watch the start of this episode, I'll see wool blocks there?
Of course. Don't bother checking that though, just trust me. The second clue was this unfortunate selfie. How can Steve have been game overed if he was carrying an item that lets you cheat death?
I'm still not convinced. Lock us up already.
Very well. Then here's my conclusive evidence that Steve wasn't game overed. He's standing over there.
Wait, you actually did it? You actually proved our innocence?
I guess even a stopped clock is right once a day.
It's twice a day.
Don't ruin this for me. Enough, Mr. Nice Jonathan. Let's see them survive Cranky Jonathan. This is bad. Very, very bad. We can't defeat Mega Mobbo without help.
Good point. Let's give up.
Next month. For now, I have a plan. We're going to get ourselves an army. Do you, know any armies?
Yeah, but none of them are speaking to me right now.
Ah. And thus the ritual is complete. Truly, I have signed a contract with darkness itself.
You've signed another contract with Mojang Studios.
I was referring to this ritual that summons the Wither.
I wasn't listening. For the Wither, the developers wanted a boss fight the player initiated themselves. That's why you have to summon them.
That way we can make this one of the deadliest mobs without making Minecraft unfairly difficult, because there's no chance of encountering it randomly.
Wish there was no chance of encountering you randomly.
What?
Nothing! To help the player learn how to summon the Wither, we left a clue in one of Minecraft's paintings.
Most clever. I wonder if any of Minecraft's other paintings contain hidden messages.
Subtle.
Ocean monuments are designed to be like mazes. Let's go inside.
Won't you just get lost in the maze?
Of course not. Marilla, remember 50 years ago when we swam into that maze?
Oh yeah, that was easy.
Yes, it was.
Hang on, why was that maze so easy?
Because it's hard to make an effective maze in a game where the player can just mine through the walls.
So how do the developers stop players just ruining this maze?
We could have made the walls indestructible, but that felt like a betrayal of Minecraft's core values, and I've betrayed far too many people already.
So we solved this maze problem with the obvious solution, adding a bunch of monobrowed sea monsters.
Elder Guardians. These foul fish can inflict mining fatigue on the player, making it much harder for you to smash through the maze.
Nice job, Ugly.
You've broken her. Welcome to the team.
Why are we in this village again? Is it to loot the villagers?
We're actually here for the raid. We need to get our hands on the Illager beast. That was the original name of the Ravager, you know.
Fascinating. Early designs of this boss mob were significantly more sinister.
But the developers decided they didn't want a purely evil-looking boss mob, so went with something goofier. How nice. Although you could argue that this beast's slightly sillier design lulls you into a false sense of security.
Are you arguing that?
I honestly can't remember. So, in exchange for joining our army and being our servant forever, I'm willing to pay you half a mine coin. When can you start? We did it! We assembled an army capable of defeating Mega Mobbo!
Terrifying.
Marilla, they're over there.
Hey, not bad. Maybe we have got a shot of defeating Mobbo after all. Oh, never mind.
Thank you for gathering the only mobs that could stop me in one place, so I could crush them in one blow.
Who is it?
I think it's the Mojang Studios coffee boy. Coffee boy? I'm a coffee man. I mean, I'm a man. Fancy a latte?
I could go for a latte.
Behold, it is I, Jonathan Minecraft. Why, what a fun coincidence. I used to be married to someone with that name. It is me, you heartbreaking fool. Jonathan?
Nice to meet you.
Soon the game will be rebooted into my perfect image, for I possess the Minefinity Gauntlet.
Bit much, mate.
Laugh all you want. Now I possess this. With one snap of my fingers, half of Minecraft will be destroyed forever.
We're in Minecraft. There aren't any fingers to snap.
Then it's time for Plan B. What's happening?
Yeah, and where's my latte?
I tire of Minecraft's existing biomes. It's time the overworld got a makeover most Mobbo. Oh, this is bad. Very, very bad.
Bad as this show's ratings.
Stop saying that.
What are you in for?
So, just to be clear, you're made of iron, but you can't break out of this cage yourself.
Why did we come to this pillager outpost on holiday again?
We're not on holiday. Jonathan Minecraft, my third most toxic ex, successfully mobboed the overworld, but only in this version of Minecraft.
Yeah, can we talk about something non-Minecraft related? I've long lost interest in it.
First, we need to break out of this cage.
We'll never manage that.
Marilla, this is the series finale. They're hardly going to set the entire thing in a cage. Right? Right? Isn't it glorious? Finally, a thoroughly modernized Minecraft. In just a few minutes, Mobocraft will replace Minecraft. I haven't been this happy since I stopped working for Mojang Studios. We're never getting out of here. Oh, at least prison food will remind me of British cuisine. Hey, where'd the mobs go?
They left after you started crying.
But how?
Our door's unlocked. Didn't I say?
You know, I'm sort of glad we're never working together again after this episode.
Arguably, we never worked together at all.
And so, our heroes bravely ran through all of Minecraft's biomes to reach Mobo, which means this show totally achieved its premise of exploring 80 biomes. Be quiet, yes it did. Well, well, well. Mobo, show our guests where they'll be staying. Permanently. Do as I command.
Wow. Why did you marry this guy?
Marilla, are you familiar with the concept of love?
Sure.
Well, Jonathan was rich and I loved money.
Gotcha.
Time to destroy my fourth most toxic ex.
Good idea.
Marilla, he's referring to me.
I'm aware.
Jonathan, stop! Can't you see this version of Minecraft is horrible?
You've given blocks the ability to mine players now.
For 10,000 Minecoins, players can now finish Minecraft without ever having to play it.
Wow, deal. You've replaced Minecraft's lovely soundtrack with this.
Life is pain, so why not play this game? Try playing it all while you wait for something better.
Marilla, that wasn't Jonathan or Mobo. I did that.
Really?
I'm afraid so.
Yikes.
Indeed. I fixed this stupid game. The old Minecraft was self-indulgent and weird.
Exactly. That's what made it great. A more sensible, boring game wouldn't have NPCs that can't say anything useful, monsters based on memes, and a depressed green oblong that explodes as its official mascot.
Weird features are what gives the game its alleged charm. Why do you think they hired us, the two most self-indulgent weirdos in the world, to host their YouTube series?
Because we were cheap.
Oh, actually, yes, that is probably why. Mobo, throw them into the lava. Fool! Release me! Goodness me.
Whoa.
No! What did they say?
I think they said, remember me as being really annoying to unlock in Minecraft dungeons.
You got it, buddy. We're too late. Unless we delete this version of Minecraft.
Won't we be deleted too?
If we don't sacrifice ourselves, that's it for Minecraft.
For the good of the game.
For the good of the game. And that's our story. That's why we think we deserve a raise this year.
And make me CEO of Mojang Studios. Chop chop.
Huh? Huh?
Sacrifice ourselves? No, of course we didn't.
Yeah, we decided to just abandon Minecraft to being doomed forever.
Huh?
Anyway, about that raise. And so, this bizarre series of events came to an end. Narrator bought an RV, drove out into the desert, and now makes bootleg Minecoins. We wish him luck in his upcoming trial. Marilla returned to her home planet. She can't wait to see Narrator again, when she testifies against him in his upcoming trial.
The production team of these animated shows want to thank the 5 of you who are still watching and the development team for putting up with us. Frankly, we're amazed they let us get away with this for over 4 years. Goodbye forever.
Yeah, bye.
Goodbye. Write to me in prison.
Hello again. My name's Marilla, and I'm here to tell you 10 things you probably didn't know about Minecraft in 2022. Well, about 8 of them should be obvious, but don't let me undersell it. This year, we announced 7 new default skins coming to Minecraft. Which one will you choose? It's always fun to start a new creative project. But what is a good creative project to do if you don't have any talent? That's right, growing a beard. Yes, 2022 was the year we finally restored Steve's beard to how it looked in 2009. That means it took Steve over a decade to grow it back. For comparison, it only took me 4 years to get sick of Minecraft.
8.
We couldn't wait to add camels and camel riding to Minecraft. And that impatience is probably why this happened during development. Oh, and this. Yeah, and this. Honestly, it might have been easier just to put real camels in Minecraft, but negotiations broke down. We have a few traditions we honour every year here at Minecraft. Traditions like getting a year older, me being unnecessarily sassy about 10 things the devs worked really hard on, and letting our players vote for a mob to be added to the game. But 2022 was the first year we let you vote in-game. Here's where we put the voting booth. Not one of our better ideas. So we tried another way. We built a unique map where you could vote for your favourite mob in-game and then watch it inevitably lose to the sniffer. We filled this map with Easter eggs, Jens and Agnes cameos, parkour areas, cameos from mobs who didn't win previous votes who are hopefully not angrily plotting revenge, and all the money I've stolen from Mojang Studios over the years. Was that a joke? I don't even know anymore.
6.
Minecraft Dungeons Tower mode got co-op multiplayer this year. But none of the characters you can play as were me, so who cares?
5.
What's the most ambitious thing you've ever built in Minecraft? Very impressive. But Krista Cow built something slightly more ambitious. The entire universe. I hope this builder knows that the 320 block height limit is not taking this well. It's currently weeping and calling its uninterested lawyer. Was it worth it, making this amazing universe anyway? Well, yeah, obviously.
4.
This is Minecraft Block Wizard, a new tool that lets you design your own blocks. You'll soon realise that designing blocks is actually incredibly complicated and that you should respect Mojang Studios artists more. Or you'll soon realise that designing blocks is actually incredibly easy and that Minecraft is the most overrated game in human history. I mean, one of the two. We passed 10 million YouTube subscribers. What's a non-smug way of saying that? Whatever it is, I'm not interested in saying it. But there's no risk of me sounding smug, because this year my voice was confirmed as perfect when I won a One Voice Award. No, really?
2.
We announced a new game, Minecraft Legends. Will it be the first Minecraft game I actually like? No. Boy, I can't wait to say mean things over its trailer in my usual allegedly charming way. And, oh, wait. I've just remembered that this year Mojang Studios made me a list of things I'm not allowed to talk about. Spoil sports.
1.
I really don't think this is going to work. I was made in Britain. Oh, it worked. OK, here goes. Technoblade never dies. Here's 10 things you probably didn't know about Minecraft in 2023. Well, you'd already know a lot of them if you subscribe to our YouTube channel. Hint.
10.
It's been an amazing year for Minecraft. Wait, what year are we talking about again? We released either the Tales and Trails or the Trails and Tales update. Never said it right before, and I'm not going to start now. But when our developers were making this update, they gave trees a slightly meaty makeover. That's right! The most realistic video game in human history, citation needed, briefly contained cherry blossom trees made of pigs. I've been briefly made of pigs loads of times, and it's done wonders for my self-esteem. Everyone says I look way better like this. Wait.
9.
We released our new game, Minecraft Legends. I think this happened yesterday, and I can't be bothered to double-check that. So yes, it did. During the summer, the Legends developers released a new update that lets you mess around in the game's settings. Raise knockback damage to 500%, then hit a piglin with your sword and... Do I feel bad about this? No. The way I see it, I've given these piglins a free one-way trip to outer space.
8.
Minecraft turned 15 years old. Wow. 15 years is a massive milestone for a game, so let me give my suspiciously sincere congratulations to everyone at Mojang Studios for... Hang on, wasn't the game invented in 2009? Oh, that means we turned 14 this year. That'll explain the acne and what happened to our voice. But seriously, 14 years is still a brilliant achievement. I'm just glad Minecraft is ageing with dignity and grace and hasn't resorted to desperate attempts to look youthful and down with the kids.
7.
We joined TikTok this year. Gosh, we're so cool and young and definitely cool. You believe that, right? Right? Please.
6.
After spending 10 million Minecoins on research, we discovered that there's 2 things Minecraft players love: fresh dill and fresh arms. Well, I could have told you that for free. So we made a mob that combines arm and dill. That's right, the dill arm. I mean the armadillo. Lovely. And we shall never speak of the dill arm again.
5.
This year, we finally squashed the oldest bug in Minecraft. This was an animation glitch when you entered the Nether that we at long last fixed forever. Hang on. I thought the horse breeding bug was the oldest bug in Minecraft and that we fixed that bug this year. You know what that means? It's time for our somehow even less popular spin-off show, Battle of the Bugs. It's time for this Nether bug and the horse bug to go head-to-head in an epic battle royale. Get ready for a 50-hour brawl to the death. Oh, that settles that then.
4.
Minecraft Education is a version of Minecraft for schools. It helps you get smarter, unlike my show, which removes information from your brain. Anyway, Minecraft Education will soon be getting Planet Earth 3 DLC through their partnership with BBC Earth. I suggested they include me as a playable character so players could learn how I survive by being a parasite on a game studio that has repeatedly tried to delete me, but for some reason they weren't interested.
3.
This year saw the Minecraft community making so many amazing things, like this animation from Migrod. It's brilliant, even though it doesn't star me. Would it be better if I was in it? Obviously, but apparently that's not the point. Well done, Migrod. Please hire me.
2.
This year we announced the perfectly named 121 update. But did you know we're already letting you try out new features? All you have to do is break into our offices and steal our computer. Luckily, there's a safer, legal way to try out all these 121 features. They're all in snapshots, preview and betas already. Go try them out right now. After watching my lovely video first, obs.
1.
As usual, we saved our biggest revelation for last. This year saw a massive change for Mojang Studios. See that cup? Well, now we have slightly bigger ones. Wait, seriously? That's it? Hello again. My name's Marilla, and I'm the AI who doesn't want to take over the world. Currently.
And I'm Narrator. I'm what happens when you wish for a host for your YouTube channel with a cursed monkey's paw. And I've graciously let Marilla co-host what was once my show, so I can focus on my exciting new career. I'm now a game developer at Mojang Studios.
No, you're not. You're the coffee boy.
Technically that's true, but I only took a job so absurdly beneath my peerless talents so I could act as a spy. A spy ready to leak development secrets on this YouTube channel to make himself feel big.
Yeah, except everyone there knows you're a spy. It even says spy on your name tag.
Yes, I really should get that looked at.
Since the dawn of civilization, humanity has been making tools for digging, collecting wood and cooking, and then using those tools to hurt things instead.
In Minecraft, we gave players the pickaxe and axe to help mine rocks and chop down trees. And to our complete and utter surprise, they used them as weapons. Despicable.
We only added the crossbow so you'd have something to fire to announce the start of a race. And don't even get us started on what happened when we added this perfectly innocent knife and fork to the game.
We tried to give peace a chance, and you took that piece and hit us over the head with it. Message received. So we've added a new weapon. Meet the mace.
I thought we were adding the lightsaber.
Marilla, can we get through just one episode without you getting us sued for copyright infringement? The mace might just be your new favourite Minecraft weapon, so long as you're not afraid of heights. It's a weapon that's more effective the further you fall. The higher you fall from, the higher the damage output, as this borderline helpful graph I made demonstrates.
Wow, but what stops you taking fall damage yourself?
Glad you asked. I don't know.
Ugh. If you land your mace attack, you won't take any damage. But if you miss, the laws of physics would like a word.
And sadly, the word is pain. I speak from experience when I say you don't want to anger the ghost of Sir Isaac Newton. This is what we call a risk-reward mechanic.
Like how when people watch videos on this channel, they get the reward of seeing me, but also risk seeing you.
If you could just jump from great heights with the mace without risking any fall damage, then the weapon would be overpowered and would probably get pretty boring to use. It would make Minecraft even duller. I mean dull. Just dull.
But if we introduce an element of risk, suddenly the mechanic is far more exciting. Like how I liven up my awful life by downloading buggy virus-filled software that's... If you want a mace, no problem. Meet me in the swamp biome, bring 10 grand, and don't wear a wire. I don't mind if you're a cop, I just don't think a wire is a look you can pull off. No offence.
What Marilla meant to say was that you can only craft maces using materials available in the Tricky Trials update.
First, you'll need a breeze rod.
You can obtain breeze rods by fighting a breeze. It'll be a breeze. Wait, that joke's too confusing. Write me a better one.
No. And you'll also need a heavy core, which you obviously get by fighting the new mob, Heavius Corius.
Which, thankfully, Marilla just made up. You actually find heavy cores by exploring trial chambers.
Why did the developers make the heavy core so hard to get? Do they hate me?
No, just me.
Phew.
Yes. They're hard to find because we want the mace to feel special. It should be a reward for mastering combat with the other weapons, only obtainable at a crucial high point of Minecraft's difficulty curve.
Or I could just start in creative mode, grab me a mace, then switch to survival mode.
That's the spirit.
Adding a new fighting tool to Minecraft is something that's going to affect a huge amount of the existing game. Of course we have Bedrock Preview and Java snapshots to help us test new features, but we do a lot of internal testing first.
Yes, because if we let you try a feature that's clearly a dud, then take it out of the game, well, that's the equivalent of taking someone's toys away. And that could really screw up a British co-host in his developing years, turning him into the bitter husk of a man he is today.
We also need to keep Minecraft balanced. The mace may seem overpowered. Because it is.
Yes, but it does have critical weaknesses to help balance it with the rest of the game.
The mace is great when you can reach great heights, but it's not going to be much use in a narrow corridor or cramped cavern.
Again, by design. We try to tailor weapons to fit different biomes and challenges, like how the fork is designed for use underwater, and the book and quill are designed for use when you're drowning in lava.
How is a book and quill going to help you there?
Well, you can write your last words on it, then toss it to safety so future generations can admire your wisdom.
Right. Hello again. My name's Marilla, the charming computer who agreed not to destroy the Minecraft source code in return for this hosting gig.
And I'm Narrator, the dictionary definition of failing upwards. I'm also a spy within Mojang Studios, leaking the secrets of how we make Minecraft in the hopes that'll get someone out there to respect me.
I thought you were the coffee boy.
Actually, I've been promoted.
Oh yeah, to coffee man?
No, to senior coffee boy.
Is that one of those meaningless job titles designed to make people think they're actually important?
Today's episode is all about level design. Not to brag, but I single-handedly and handsomely broke into the Mojang Studios bins last night and managed to swipe some Trial Chambers concept art.
Is it the same concept art they emailed me when I asked nicely for it?
Just show the art. As you can see from even these early designs, trial chambers were designed to be large, intimidating spaces with a high focus on combat.
I can't see that.
Yes, but that's because you're not looking at the concept art. You're looking at a photo of yourself you've somehow taped to your screen.
I don't see your point.
We were also adamant that trial chambers wouldn't be exposed to the overworld surface and that they'd adhere to these design goals.
Well, like how by doing this show, I've gradually learned that Minecraft is some sort of, I want to say breakfast cereal?
It's a video game. And here was the second design goal. Curiosity. What's curiosity?
Don't know, don't care.
Now, you might think a game that's famously procedurally generated wouldn't have level design.
And you'd be right.
No. Minecraft actually has lots of intricate levels, cleverly designed to look more organic than they actually are.
Whenever we make a structure, we have to get the balance right between making it procedurally generated enough to give you a fresh experience, but also authored enough to be functioning gameplay.
Like how ocean monuments are not entirely fixed structures. They have some internal randomization to keep them fresh, but enough authorship to make sure their nasty traps work.
Otherwise, players wouldn't be constantly punished for exploring and having fun. And we can't have that.
It was hugely important to us to have a dungeon for the Trially Tricks update.
It's the Tricky Trials update?
Whatever. We wanted to design a dungeon that would force players to engage with the entire space, where what's in front of you is important, but you also have to consider threats from left, right, and up above.
Why? What's so good about looking up anyway?
You're just jealous because you don't have a neck to look up with.
Glass houses, mate.
Thus, trial chambers became environments with a huge focus on verticality.
Now we just needed to add a weapon that could embrace both the limitations and advantages of a vertical space. That's right, the exploding trampoline.
By which Marilla of course means the mace, a new weapon that does more damage when you fall from a great height.
It turns the trial chamber into a cakewalk.
No, it still keeps the trial chamber challenging.
Yeah, that's what I said. You ever tried walking on a cake?
Touché.
We also wanted somewhere where fighting the breeze would be fun.
The breeze likes to send you flying, so we needed a dungeon with enough space and verticality for that. What a tedious windbag.
Marilla, they asked us not to insult the new mobs. Let them settle in first.
Oh, I was talking to you.
Oh, okay then. It was important to us that we make trial chambers challenging, and not just because the cooler game studio down the road double-dared us to.
Yes, that was only one of the reasons. Still, when forcing the player through a brand new dungeon full of constantly spawning horrors, it's only polite to buy them dinner first.
That's why the chests you'll find in trial chambers are full of food. Although, doesn't that risk making them too easy?
Oh, sure. Because what could be easier than trying to enjoy a meal while an army of hostile monsters is attacking you?
Fair point. Another priority was that trial chambers embrace Minecraft's core gameplay. You can get through a chamber without mining and placing blocks, allegedly, but they're very much designed for players who know how to swing a pickaxe and place a block on the floor.
Yeah, I still don't have a clue how to do that.
Wow. There's all sorts of subtle ways we can communicate to the player that mining and building is an important part of the trial chamber experience. See how this ladder doesn't quite reach the floor?
Yep, and that communicates to the player that they should be encouraged to place and mine blocks to solve problems in this new environment.
Is that my diamond block you just used as a platform?
We also put tools like golden pickaxes in barrels, gently nudging you towards mining down here.
Yes, because during playtesting, we were surprised to find players weren't smashing the place up. Well, apart from Marilla, who not only smashed the entire trial chamber, but the PC she was testing the game on too.
They had it coming.
Another thing we learned through playtesting is to put more chests in the chambers, so players would have somewhere to stuff all the useless lower priority items. They're constantly collecting.
That new shirt going down well in the office.
Well, better than my Joe Mang Studios one, yes.
Hello again. My name's Marilla, your hostile guide to hostile mobs.
And I'm Narrator. I'm a spy, deep undercover as a senior coffee boy at Mojang Studios, so I can leak you their secrets.
Oh, yeah. And how's that going?
I've been promoted again. I'm no longer the senior coffee boy. You're looking at the senior tea boy.
How is that a promotion exactly?
I'll answer that question the same way I did when my father asked, with this noise.
Today's episode is all about adding hostile mobs.
Why, Papa? Why?
Hostile mobs. They're what helped turn our potentially lovely, relaxing farming and crafting game into the modern horror classic that hopefully hasn't traumatized a generation.
I guess we'll see. Obviously, adding a mob who is going to attack the player has to be done with great care. It's probably not a good idea to just chuck in a giant invincible spider made of fire.
Yes, that might lose us 1 or 2 players.
Or it could be the most popular Minecraft feature of all time?
Good point. Let's find out. Without breaking or spiking the difficulty, every new hostile mob has to add a new challenge to the game, like how the Ravager is a larger threat that charges at you. What an unpleasant fellow.
Or like how the Phantom challenges us to stop making cheap jokes on this show about its popularity.
But when adding a new challenge, you also have to consider the player's skill level. The Warden is a challenge designed for high-skilled players, which is why they live all the way down in the deep dark, a location that requires a lot of skill to reach, rather than the title screen, which should be a safer territory for beginner players.
This year we added the Breeze. Nice eyebrows. The plan was to aim their challenge at mid-level players, just like the trial chambers you'll find them in. And like every plan that's ever been conceived at Mojang Studios, it went perfectly.
Actually, like every plan that's ever been conceived at Mojang Studios, it ended in tears.
Tears of joy when we thought of a better idea?
Sure.
As we worked on the Breeze, we realised it could actually make other mobs more challenging.
One way to fix that would have been to isolate the Breeze from the other mobs.
Another way to fix it would have been to abandon Bree's development entirely and take long Hawaiian vacations. Both my ideas. Both shot down.
We realised we actually like this new challenge wherein the breeze makes old foes feel fresh. So we thought we'd see if players liked it too.
And players do seem to like it. Well, apart from me, of course. But according to my doctor, my opinion means nothing.
Less than nothing.
Yes. Also, are you sure you're a doctor? Trial chambers are full of deadly traps because we know what our players want.
Pain, pain and more pain.
Which, in a fun coincidence, was also the name of my autobiography.
But you gotta keep that pain fair. When adding a new mob as mobile as the breeze, one that can potentially trigger so many traps, you have to start making some tough design calls.
If the breeze triggers a trap that hits you, that can potentially feel a little unfair.
But if the breeze doesn't trigger traps, then it doesn't feel like part of the world. That can feel unfair too. Maybe life is just inherently unfair?
Let's debate that in the next episode. We decided the breeze could trigger traps so long as we kept its behaviour consistent and learnable. We did a lot of internal testing, deciding factors like how high it could jump.
That way you can learn if it can reach a trap or if it's a safe distance away.
We used goat code for the breeze to get it jumping, and this had no negative side effects, so long as you don't consider occasionally jumping into a wall a bad quality.
We genuinely thought this was so charming that we left it in.
That's our line on why we haven't fixed it, and we're sticking to it.
Some designs we nail from day one.
And sometimes it's a more iterative process. Eventually, in this meeting I snuck into, we landed on the design you see in the game today.
Wow! Why is it covered in coffee stains?
You're getting hung up on meaningless details. The eureka moment came when we thought, why couldn't a wind-based mob just be wind? What if it was literally a tornado? And thus...
Looks good to me, ship it.
Marilla, that's just a sketch.
You're just a sketch.
Touché? Let's see the final mob beside it.
Nah, let's go with the invincible fire spider instead. Hello again. My name's Marilla. I invented mandatory computer updates and somehow escaped prison.
And I'm Narrator. I invented wasp stings and despair. I'm also a spy, undercover in Mojang Studios.
You still pretending to be the coffee machine or something?
No, for I have been promoted yet again. Say hello to the new CEO of Mojang Studios.
CEO. CEO.
That's right.
Hang on, what does CEO stand for?
Coffee extremely overdone.
There it is. At the risk of sounding hyperbolic, making Minecraft is the hardest job in the history of time, and that goes for the entire future too.
Yes, and while that isn't even slightly true, it is still challenging, especially when you're adding something new to the game. For even the slightest change could destroy Minecraft forever.
We've lost count of how many times that's happened.
Which is why new items have to be added with great care.
But I want them now!
Marilla, you don't even play Minecraft.
Oh yeah, take your time then.
Keeping the game fair and balanced is always one of our top priorities.
It's why even the most powerful Minecraft items have downsides, like how Elytra wings give you the power of flight, but also the power to do this.
And the Totem of Undying gives you an extra life, but is hidden away in a mansion where death lurks around every corner. Minecraft, fun for the whole family.
That's why the new wind charge is rewarding, but also tricky to master. Bit like working with me.
Yes, very rewarding. The wind charge lets players leap about and cross larger gaps than ever before, but will also likely lead you to tumbling down larger gaps than ever before.
Has anyone ever told you that you couldn't sell water in a desert?
Everyone I've ever met? As you can see from this documentary footage, we ummed and ahed and hummed a lot when developing the wind charge.
We were having trouble deciding whether to make it more useful for combat or for parkour. So eventually we gave up and just decided to give the creeper a new haircut instead.
When that didn't work out, we went back to the wind charge. And after a lot of internal testing, we decided to prioritise parkour over combat.
Yes, because the combat in Minecraft is already flawless and everyone loves it. Cough, cough.
Bless you. Honestly though, we leaned into parkour because, frankly, it was just so much more fun.
Fun? What's that?
Something we were thinking of adding in a few updates down the line, but now the wind charge has gone and spoiled it. Ugh, I know. The wind charge came about because we needed something for the breeze to fire at players.
I suggested it fire devastating burns.
But for some reason that didn't test well. So we had the bright idea to have the breeze fire wind at the players.
And then, in the first and last instance of Mojang Studios having two bright ideas in a row, we thought we should give the player the same ability.
Thus, the wind charge was born. A happy accident, just like bringing us back to host this show.
How is that a happy accident? I'm not happy.
Me neither.
Almost every item in Minecraft has a fatal flaw to stop it breaking the game's difficulty.
Like how weapons and tools gradually break down. Totems of Undying can only be used once, and rotten flesh is... Actually, can't think of anything wrong with rotten flesh. It's flawless.
Flawless, just like me. The wind charge will have you jumping sky high for joy, but it's not always going to be a happy landing.
We want there to be consequences for using it carelessly, but ones that aren't so severe that you're put off from using it at all.
The breakthrough was when we decided that if you landed just a few blocks from your starting position, you'd take fall damage.
But if you land a good distance away, you don't, which is perfectly logical because, Marilla, help me?
Even though Minecraft is the most realistic game ever created, as far as I know, realism is never as important to us as fun design, and this design quirk encourages players to jump long and high distances. Whee!
It was a fun idea that spawned more bright ideas. When another developer saw how the wind charge could elevate players, he came up with the mace and its increased damage from increased heights mechanic.
And it's encouraged me to think of loads of great ideas for Minecraft that I'll now install in the game, sight unseen.
No, unplug her! Unplug her!
I started this company with a noble dream, to rip off Minecraft, make loads of money, and turn all the world's water into NFTs. So I sent a spy into Mojang Studios.
Oh, really? Who did you go with?
You.
Me? No, you're mistaken. I'm head coffee boy at Mojang Studios. Which reminds me, I'm late for my shift.
You're not the coffee boy. That was your cover, so you could spy on Mojang Studios and give me their secrets.
Really? Blimey. Can we wrap this up, by the way? I need to get some fresh coffee beans before the morning rush.
Ugh! And what are you doing here?
Hello, I'm applying for a job. Mojang Studios let me go for leaking secrets again.
How would you like to be head of coffee production at Mojang Studios?
Hey!
Sure. What's coffee?
You're hired. All I ask in return is you tell me the secrets of how Mojang Studios makes Minecraft.
Sure. What's Minecraft?
Obviously, it's a type of coffee. Over the last 900 episodes, 4 of them broadcastable, we've told you everything you need to know about how to make Minecraft.
Except for one recent addition that we really needed to get right. Automated crafting.
Meet the Crafter, one of Minecraft's most requested items.
Players have been asking for automated crafting for centuries, more or less.
Less. Adding automated crafting to the game was risky. We don't want Minecraft to play itself.
Why not? I don't want to play it.
Yes, well, luckily, Mojang Studios is no longer targeting the immortal sassy computer demographic. When adding something that automates gameplay, we have to be careful to ensure we're not removing what makes Minecraft fun, allegedly, and satisfying, citation needed.
For example, if your map was already filled in when you first started a new game, you wouldn't get the fun of discovery as you explore your world.
And even the tools and items that arguably do break the game, just a little, like the Totem of Undying, require the player to complete tests of skill to obtain.
So that's why I suggested we stick the crafter on a giant mountain made of fire and creepers and difficult tax paperwork.
You know, of all the ideas you've pitched for the game this series, I think this is my favourite.
Thank you.
Not a compliment. Eventually, we decided the benefits of adding automated crafting outweighed the potential downsides, and so it was worth the risk.
But unfortunately, we were wrong. And ever since the crafter got added, not one single person has ever played Minecraft again. True story.
Actually, the response to the crafter has been excellent. Just look at this fan mail. We accidentally dropped all the positive fan mail in the toilet.
We?
Okay, I did. You happy now?
Nope.
The crafting recipe for a crafter is even simpler than making a cup of black coffee, which means there's a slim chance I might be able to craft one. Marilla, little help?
Yeah, I'm working on it. Okay, so you're going to want a crafting table, a dropper, 5 iron ingots and 2...
Oh gosh, redstone, my oldest enemy. Apologies, second oldest. Redstone can be even more intimidating than telling your landlord that your Minecraft series has been cancelled again. So you'll be paying the rent with your extra special homemade money this month.
But like lots of things that seem scary, redstone can actually be highly compelling and fun once you've given it a go.
This is what we mean by keeping the game challenging by making automated crafting a reward for engaging with Minecraft's core hunter-gatherer gameplay.
You can just slap a button on the side, but to pull off more ambitious automation, you'll have to learn a little more redstone.
Like all the best Minecraft features, it's accessible to newcomers, but more rewarding the more you engage with it. Who knows, perhaps the crafter will be the block that finally inspires you to become a redstone master.
Wow! Did it inspire you to do that?
I haven't been inspired for over 50 years.
Okay. Being spat on by a llama is everyone's favourite Minecraft feature.
Please tell me that's not true.
And now there's a whole new way to enjoy being spat on in Minecraft by the crafter.
Giving the crafter a fun face helps us communicate features to the player without relying on text. When the mouth opens, it means your item is ready.
Don't worry, we give you a whole half a second of notice to move out of the way. You're welcome.
As you can see in this concept art, we prioritised visual information, like having the eyes glow red.
Which communicates to the player that they should be very afraid.
Well, yes, a bit. But also that the crafter is powered up. Ah, just look at them, the spitters of the future. Truly, the Industrial Revolution has finally come to Minecraft.
Let's hope it goes even more well than the Industrial Revolution that came to human society. You know, the one that set us on the seemingly irreversible path to becoming so reliant on fossil fuels that the planet is now in considerable danger.
That's the line we're ending the series on, is it?
Yep.
Great.
Wait a minute. So you're telling me that making Minecraft is actually hard work?
Yep. It's making an animated show for its YouTube channel that's easy.
Too easy.
Oh, forget it then. I'll just rip off something else.
Good for you. Now, when do we start? I can't believe we got him to do this. Hook up the lie detector.
Okay, the story of Minecraft. In the beginning, the overworld was a place of peace. The end stayed in the end, and the nether stayed in the nether. And this careful balance of dimensions was maintained by 3 powerful caretakers that some called the
Wait a second.
That's the Minecraft legend story. Jens, why are you doing this to me? Hello, viewer. I've broken into Mojang Studios to uncover the actual story of Minecraft. I've spent my entire life searching for answers. Now I just need this man to cooperate.
Yeah, we'd rather not say.
There must be a story to find somewhere. Do Endermen not like that you look at them because they're naked?
We have a saying that when you have questions about why things are like they are in the Minecraft world, we ask like, what are you hoping that I would say? Then hold on to that idea and make that your story.
Luckily, after a few hours of tearful begging, I managed to get a breakthrough in my investigation to one of my most burning questions. Is the Nether underneath the overworld? Jens, are you finally ready to confirm?
Usually we don't comment on fan theories.
Just tell me the truth. Have I based my entire mining strategy on a lie? Is the Nether under the overworld?
Yeah, that is not how we look at it.
Ah, now we're talking.
To us, the dimensions are completely separated and they are not displaced or next to each other in any way. They are completely different worlds.
We've made progress. Now, not to be dramatic, but another question. Why is there a Nether roof?
So yes, on Java Edition, it's actually like a glitch or a bug that you're able to go on top of the Nether. And that kind of contradicts our idea of the dimension, because the dimension is supposed to be completely surrounded by bedrock. In the end, the game is a source of truth, and that's a little bit of a conundrum, I suppose.
I thought I had a lead, but I just had a bug. Story of my life. Okay then, what about the group? You know who I'm talking about, don't you? I'm trying to wiggle my eyebrows at you, but my animation is too limited.
There is this mythology group that works on expanding the mystery, but we don't really talk about what we talk about in that group.
Yeah, I'm in the mythology group. We have put a lot of thought into everything in the universe. We want to deepen that mystery of what does everything here mean. That is what leads to fun stories.
Forget fun. I want answers to my mysteries.
A few of the hints in the game that there is a deeper mystery is of course all the things you find in the world that isn't built by players, such as the ancient cities.
The mob design and the world generation and the structures, they all combine to form a much bigger question.
Stop forming questions and start forming answers. Give me the lore of the ancient cities. Please?
One of the reasons why we want to keep the mystery is because there is really no wrong way of playing Minecraft.
We always ask how can we put a little bit of a question mark in here?
We want to expand the mystery and the lore.
Hang on, you said lore, so you do talk about lore?
No.
Oh, so now you're giving straight answers.
We talk about not talking about it.
Oh, for crying out loud. But come on now, surely you can confirm this. Or this. Or these?
I have spent a lot of time watching videos and reading discussions online, and some of them are, better not. Yeah, I'm not going to tell you that.
I can't believe I paid you 5 million emeralds to appear in this video.
One of the best things of seeing these theories coming from the community is that they are even better and more impressive than the ones that we might have thought of. So we want to leave that open for the players to create.
The fun isn't finding the answer. The fun is everybody's out there searching for the answer.
So much fun.
I really want to encourage the community to continue to speculate on how the Minecraft world really works.
Speculation schmeculation. Tell us the actual story of Minecraft now, please.
Whatever you believe in works.
Yes, whatever. But surely you must have some lore hidden away in that big, beautiful, blocky brain of yours, don't you?
Yes, I have my own headcanon.
I knew it. Tell me more.
I would save that for another day.
But surely your story must be the actual one.
No, I don't think that my story is better or more correct than anyone else, but I'm sure a lot of people are really curious to know what I think.
Okay, let's ignore Jens for a while. Kevin, help your new best friend out.
The magic of the Minecraft story is that it's up to you. This game can be whatever it needs to be for you in that moment. And sometimes you want a happy story, sometimes you may want a big fighty story, sometimes you might just want to watch the sunset. Minecraft can be all of those things because it really is up to you.
Oh, okay. It seems the actual story of Minecraft is whatever you want it to be. The Nether is under the overworld, Steve's made of cake. Whatever you decide, that's the story. Satisfied? Me neither. So I'm gonna keep digging for the true...
Security alert. Intruder in the building.
Gotta go. I can't believe that worked. Aha! They said I'd never get access to the game, but look who's sitting in the developer's seat now. Today, I make Minecraft better with my new biome.
Add Narrator's new biome to Minecraft.
Yes. Brace yourselves.
No, I'm pretty skeptical.
Broke? Lies! I've built a biome that's violent and perfect. Bit like me, really.
When we add new things to Minecraft, it's very important that we find the right balance. You want to avoid treating players in a way that feels unfair. So we have this guiding principle that bad things happen, but they're technically the player's fault. And what we mean by that is that either the player caused it or the player had a chance to prevent it.
We try to live by this as best we can. We have a few exceptions.
With the guidelines we follow, we would probably not have made it.
Are you sure you want to add this feature that will rapidly spread everywhere?
Now all the inferior biomes get a compulsory taste of my new biome.
Each biome has its own identity, and if the identity is being hard, it needs to be constrained to there. They shouldn't spread.
In order to find balance in game design, you have to weigh risk versus reward. You want to make the game feel fair.
We like to put the harder challenges later in the game, and we also like to make them opt-in.
Through that, you are able to balance your own difficulty.
Truly, my biome puts the in fun. Ooh, and the in untested.
Even the best ideas need a lot of testing.
Back in the early days, we would sometimes have an idea on a Monday and then release it on a Friday. But we have become better at planning a little bit more long-term.
Oh, every second I waste on planning is another second players won't get to enjoy my groundbreaking new feature. Replace beds with narrator beds.
There's a lot of what we call emergent game design in Minecraft, so when you add something new to the game, oftentimes it will have interactions with other features that you didn't think about when you were adding it.
Ooh, let's see how they'll like my new update. Surprise, everyone! Explore my biome, don't sleep, explore my biome. Was the singing planned? No. Is it the most brilliant thing that's ever happened? Absolutely.
We often worry that we missed something. One example is that the iron golems would originally also attack creepers. We had to fix this because the combination of creepers and iron golems were like a recipe for disaster.
Stay awake, you're having too much fun to sleep. Stay awake.
It's very important that whenever you add something destructive to the game, you need to test it with the players and make sure that it finds the right level of destruction. When we added Endermen, they would pick up any block. The problem was that over time, they would just destroy things that players had created.
It is really important for the player to feel like they're in control of what's happening in their world.
Players will learn to love this.
We try to avoid having big-scale natural disasters. It would not be very fun for the player who invested so much time into their world.
What? Okay, maybe a race of invasive beds wasn't the best idea. Not to worry, I'll simply add something to defeat them.
It wouldn't really be a good idea to bring the Ender Dragon to the overworld because, well, okay, I can think of so many different reasons.
It would definitely just destroy everything.
You're just home planting your potatoes and suddenly there's a dragon coming after you.
That's not a great game experience.
Let the challenges choose you and let you never have a choice when it comes to challenges. That's what I always say.
Players have a different appetite for challenge and, and difficulty.
I know people who really want nothing to do with monsters. Some people want everything to do with monsters.
So we really want players to seek out their own challenges. One example of a challenge that you choose is when to spawn the Wither boss, because the Wither is very destructive and you are not in control of what the Wither does, but you are in control of when the Wither shows up.
What is this? Negative feedback? Surely that's illegal. All I've done is make a biome that's like a permanent raid. How can that be bad?
Before Ominous Bottles, raids were not really a great player experience in the sense that they were often triggered accidentally, which is completely against the principle of it should be the player's fault. So during Tricky Trials, we added the Ominous Bottle so that players can now choose whether they want to have a raid or not. And we can finally make up for a certain designer choosing to have the raids automatically start.
My horoscope was right. I will ruin Minecraft and have a bad hair day today. But wait a minute. The Creeper destroys players' things too, and everyone loves them, right?
As far as I know, the community has a hate-hate relationship with the Creeper.
Even to this day, it's one of the monsters in gaming that I'm still a little bit afraid of. If you would follow the rules that we have today, we would probably not add the Creeper, because it would actually be so controversial to have a monster that would show up and just destroy what you built. The Creeper is very iconic though.
Remove narrator's biome from Minecraft.
Yes, go on then. And once again, a lifelong dream of mine is dead. 15th time today. At least I can go back to the exciting world of water cooling. Ha ha! So, have you ever played Minecraft before?
Yeah, I've been modding for 10 years. You?
I see. It's the community against me. First rule of getting to the top, a killer instinct. Steal their CV, lie to the competition, snatch the job, and then Minecraft is mine. Yeah, I built a working computer within Minecraft.
I don't think so. That was someone in the community who did that.
So, Minecraft started with one great idea.
There's no need to introduce Minecraft to me. You can just give me the job now, as I'm an expert.
Well, then you know who helped make Minecraft big.
Me?
No, the community.
Agree to disagree. You don't need the community anymore, Jens. Now you have me.
Well, the thing is, already from the beginning, the game was developed in very close relationship with our players. Even the first trailer for Minecraft was made by someone from the community.
Let's go to a place where everything is made of blocks.
Okay, let's not pretend a few YouTube videos changed the course of Minecraft. Can't you see I'm the muse you've been longing for? I am your Adele breakup album. No one will ever inspire you the way I will.
Well, I'd say the community gave us a lot of inspiration, not only through the way they were playing, but also through making new art for the game and creating their own features through modding. But Agnes can tell you more about that.
Hi! Ooh, that was the chair. After you hire me, remind me to fix that weird sound.
With mods, you can kinda customize and go a bit niche.
Yes, I know. In fact, I'd like to pitch this. I know what you're thinking. This tops anything the community has ever done. And is there a Mrs. Rotten?
Well, you know, the community collaborate to create these epic experiences for each other. One that, like, I'm super fascinated about is this civilization experiment where, like, 1,000 players came together. We have these, you know, different kinds of crazy redstone contraptions, like a calculator. Like, it's, you know, so many things.
Can you two stop droning on about the community and stick to telling me how much I'm nailing this interview?
What about this? Maybe you can tell us one thing that you think Minecraft really needs.
Teleporting.
But the community already did that.
An economy system.
The community already did that one too.
Spaceship, getting a job,
Achievements,
parkour, fishing contest, maximum security, a murder mystery.
Yeah, the community did that.
Anyway, in the job ad, you said you wanted someone who can take constructive feedback. I prefer to give constructive feedback. So...
Is this you?
I can't believe you actually read my feedback. You do love me more than the community.
Well, we actually focus on feedback that makes the game better.
Like, for example, when working on Update Aquatic, we added this functionality that the fish should swim in schools. And then we started to get a lot of reports that it was bad performance. And I remember being really stressed because I had written that code. The community was really helpful, like flagging this and helping out, which really shows, how much the community cares, like the passion.
They care a lot.
Listen, punks. I'm the one who cares the most about Minecraft, not the community. Look, I even get my best ideas tattooed.
Wow.
The community has had much better ideas. One example is the piston. That was one of the mods that we found in the community but thought that should be part of vanilla, and we integrated it into the vanilla game.
And of course, like the full Caves and Cliffs update.
Hello? This is meant to be my interview. Next you'll be telling me the community named the game, wrote the code and flew away with you on a magic carpet.
Well, actually...
Oh, for crying out loud.
It was a player that suggested the name Minecraft. Before then, it was called Cave Game.
And I think that's precious because, even...
The community is infesting this interview like a plague of rats. Wait, that's it. There are millions of them. They're a faceless swarm. What are the odds I steal an idea they actually know the creator of? Excuse me.
So the community...
Yes, whatever. Did I forget to mention that I am the creator of the 8th?
No, actually, that was made by Brandon.
Oh, if only I'd turned slightly and seen there was yet another person in this interview room. Note to self, purchase a neck. Well, prove it. Prove the Aether was your idea.
The idea for the Aether actually originated from a Minecraft forum suggestion thread. And we took that core concept and it just kind of started rolling. So it had a lot of flying mobs, dungeons that were in the sky, it had cloud blocks that you could walk on. When I finally released the Aether with the team, it was thrilling and really strange for me as a young kid to experience that many people playing this thing you've made.
Okay, well, Brandon, this is not your interview, so let's hear less from you. Why is he even here?
I work here.
Bringing in people from the community is great because they have already been thinking about Minecraft for a very long time.
Yeah, there are just plenty of people who I work with every day who used to make mods or at least were a big part of the community in some way.
It's just lovely. We're all these, Minecraft nerds talking about the game together.
Oh, put a finger down if you lied your way into a job interview at Mojang and all they talked about was how much they love the community.
No, but honestly, in the early days, we were exploring many different games, and hadn't we had that constant influx of opinions and ideas for Minecraft, maybe we wouldn't have continued working on it.
Come on, you have to hire me. I literally bleed blocks.
Oh, that's very passionate.
Minecraft has kind of become this phenomenon that's much bigger than us working here at Mojang. The community is the main reason for that.
So our future is shaped together.
Our future? You and me?
No, the community.
Mojang and the community, we will just keep working together for a very, very long time.
Fine, I never wanted to work here anyway. I just came here to get another lock of Yensi's hair for my collection. I mean, nothing. Good day to you. The Minecraft universe is as epic as it is massive. I've always dreamed of ruling my own game universe like a horrid little boy king. So, I thought I'd swing by Mojang Studios and try ripping them off. Sadly, I am banned from their offices for life. So I'm going undercover. Ah! The name's Narrator. What's your secret idea that made Minecraft so inexplicably popular?
Many of our ideas start off as a joke.
This might be harder than I thought.
One big part of the magic of Minecraft and the Minecraft universe is that players take part in modeling or forming their own stories and their own worlds.
Like it's this place that players can escape to. Maybe you had a bad day and then you can go into your Minecraft world and you can feel safe and creative there.
Safe? Creative? Can't say I'm familiar with either concept. Let me check my notes. Simple question. How do you trap people in the Minecraft universe?
Well, it's not really answer to your question, but we put a lot of effort in making sure that the procedural environments have a lot of variation, but also contain things for players to find.
And we also talk a lot about aspirational gameplay. Like there's something magical knowing that there's always more things to do.
Got it. Now, tell me, how do you trick players into caring about a blocky pig? Hypnotism?
Well, I mean, We think it's important that they react to the player's presence. So one very simple thing is to make all the mobs look at the player.
Yeah, which makes you both feel immersed in the world, and you also kind of feel for those mobs. Like when a pig look at you, you get like, oh, hello, pig.
We don't have eye contact in Britain, so I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, mobs could maybe seem a little bit more intelligent, like, you know, a panda can accidentally roll off a cliff. So we're trying to find a fun way to make them feel alive with or without the player's interaction.
Yeah, and we really always try to adapt the mobs to the environments they live in, because that means that the world makes sense, and that makes it easier for the players to feel immersed.
Gotcha. Mobs are dumb, and it's all about the players. No need to take the mobs seriously or treat them with any respect at all.
Well, we should remember that for the inhabitants of the Minecraft world, this is their home, and it's, you know, it's serious for them. So, for example, when the villagers go like, huh? They are having a real conversation here.
I was once married to a villager, and that felt real. Hang on, married to a villager? But that's absurd. Have I always been this unhinged? I swear, sometimes my life is like a bad film. Anyway, if I were to rip you two off and make my own game universe, something like Minecraft, imagine, what should I not do?
Well, we try to avoid bringing in pop culture references.
So, like hot dogs or pirates. However, we could do villagers that live on the sea. So it's about finding that balance to ensure that the Minecraft world is its own unique place.
Goodness, I'm sweating slightly more than usual today. I can't control myself. Focus! You didn't steal this outfit of an actual journalist just to fail your mission. How can I make a dimension that I rule pathetically? Hypothetically.
The overworld is meant to feel like home and quote-unquote the real place, while the dimensions allow us to take the fantasy to its extreme.
So I should base my overworld on my public life and my other dimension on my deepest, darkest fantasies.
No. So, another thing is that we always try to deepen the mystery of the Minecraft world.
So we create clues to some bigger meaning.
Right. As an award-deserving journalist... My disguise! No! Hold on. Why aren't they calling security? Can they not see it's me?
Why are you sitting here in silence?
I guess something funny will happen when they animate it.
Hello? Open your eyes! It's me! What was that? Focus, you clown! You're here to steal ideas, not to have an emotional breakdown! Follow-up question, where do you get your ideas?
When it's time for us to start work on like a new update, we start to brainstorm together and we like to look at community feedback. Someone says a joke and we're like, that's so fun. So for example, back when we worked on Village and Pillage, we added a Lily of the Valley, and it's really poisonous in the real world. So we wanted to educate the players about that. And then one of the developers overheard our discussion and just popped up and was like, what about adding a suspicious stew? Come from nowhere. And we're like, that's super funny. And yeah, that's how that idea came up.
So, many of our ideas started as a joke.
Like the narrator.
Wait, what? But I am the narrator. Can they not see me? Am I not... real? What is this? What? No, I am scripted. Before I finish my nervous breakdown, please tell me how to make a gaming universe everyone loves, and not one that everyone hates. I already know how to do that. Wait, what?
Shaping your world as you're playing is very effective at creating memories. Like if you would go back to one of your old worlds that maybe you created it 10 years ago, as soon as you see it, you know where everything is.
And it's also important because it kind of shows the history of the world. And yeah, that really creates this feeling of nostalgia, which is a really precious feeling.
All right, punks, I'm going off script. Tell me how to get people to stop playing Minecraft, and whoever's writing me right now, I think you're the most beautifully handsome person in the world. What? That's not what I wanted to say.
We often say that you never really stop playing Minecraft. You just take extended breaks, because sometimes you need to do something else or life changes. But Minecraft is always there.
There's always more things we can do to evolve the game.
Yeah, the Minecraft universe is never done. We will always be developing it.
You get to live your crafty little dreams while I remain, what, a dancing monkey for the Minecraft community? Hold on, does that mean someone's also playing me? Oi! Whoever's out there making me dig straight down and writing my monologue like a lunatic, show yourself!